Going live. There we go. Hello, welcome back to another stream. Today we're going to be playing Secret of the Mimic, Five Nights at Freddy's with Pete. Hello. Alrighty, so we have gotten 2 of the endings. We have technically beat it twice now. We have to beat it again and get the final ending, but this time we have to start an entire new game to get the 3rd and final secret ending. So, yeah, let's do this. In about 30 minutes, I have to take some medicine again. Might take like a 5-minute break, but that is fine. We'll get to it when we get to it. But, yeah, let's do this. Let me see here. Alright. Let me just bring this up here. Alright. New game. So, hold on. Why did it say, look, there's no other option for game, continue game or anything at all. So why does it say, are you sure? I can't play it anyways. What do you mean,
yeah,
are you sure?
Yeah, I don't... yes, I am, believe it or
yes,
not.
I'm sure. I want to play the game again, yeah.
You would imagine
Crash.
You would imagine they would keep continuing and it would bring you back to the last save before the parachute ending.
Yeah. You can drive, you see.
Because when you beat the bad ending, it takes you back to that save. So it should take you back to that save when you do the parachute ending, and then you should have the choice of either continue or,
I can barely keep my eyes open.
Well, you can drive.
I know, the grind is exhilarating, isn't it? We're so happy to have you on the Fast Bear team.
he's a driver.
You can't fool me, though. You're just trying to
Hey guys, we're not actually playing Secret of the Mimic anymore. Welcome to, BeamNG.
I'm trying to crash, but it won't let me.
I'm doing it because you guys keep threatening to dock my pay and repo my truck.
Trying to repo their truck.
Sounds like George Lucas. You guys are trying to repo my truck.
I feel bad for him, bro. Science Tech says I'm back to hear man with deep voice. Bro, why are they obsessed with your deep voice? What the heck?
I don't even recognize this person.
Yeah, it's not even the same person. It's just the other person. Science Tech. It's the other one. It's not the,
What do you mean? I mean, I haven't seen them in chat
There was 2 of them. Yeah, I know, I saw them. Yeah, it was the one that commented, like, yeah.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry, I didn't recognize you.
Yeah, there was 2 of them that liked your voice. They appeared near the same time. What? Yeah, I recognize you. Yes, I recognize you.
I just pulled up.
It would have said you're a new viewer on my thing if you weren't. I recognize it. Yeah, you commented like twice.
Okay. How am I supposed to get in?
To access the building, you've been
More than anybody, I remember Maroon being like that.
Look around you.
It was this person and then the other person that commented by your voice.
It should be in the van. Richie slipped it in your toolbox during the last job, just in case.
Yeah, you watched.
Good job.
It was like, it wasn't yesterday. I don't think. I think it was the one before.
I think it was part 2.
Do not lose
Yeah, but
now get in there and retrieve our property. Over and out.
so I think that there's a debate in the community here that they think that there's 2 opinions here. Either the Mimic took over immediately, that is always Mimic 1, you know, the computer trying to contact you and get you to do this. The second opinion is that the Mimic 1 took over after Jackie pursues you and everything. I'm of the opinion that it is Mimic 1 after Jackie pursues you. I do not think that it was Mimic 1 the entire time. I don't. I think it was actually...
Jackie's just a bastard, then.
Yeah, so I think Mimic 1 hacked your shit after Jackie pursues you. So, I don't think it was immediately, no. Especially because Fazbear's voice sounds a lot more lively before...
Oh, I thought you were saying, like, Mimic wasn't involved, period, until after the Jackie's, like, chase sequence. But if you're just talking about, like, the voice on the intercom, yeah, I thought that as well, that it was until after the Jackie chase.
Yeah, there's two opinions. It's after the Jackie chase, or the entire time.
Because
and I believe it's after the Jackie chase.
I mean, I thought it was after because...
The voice
I feel like
switches out and everything.
the Mimic doesn't know that you're gonna be there until you enter the building. It's when they encounter you that they start trying to take over everything.
There's a way...
That's what I thought.
There's a way they could... The Mimic 1 could be sending out radio signals to try and get people to come.
I guess.
And, you know, it needs people here so that it can, you know, save its child, Mimic 2, the one that keeps pursuing you. But the problem is I don't think that's what's happening. I think what's happening is Fazbear Entertainment is contacting people.
Is that one, during the tapes, during the parachute ending, when Edwin refers to M1? Is that like the original Mimic for Fiona?
Yeah, the computer. Yeah, that's.
So M2 is like after David died. Is what I'm gathering.
Exactly.
Okay.
So M2, the body of M2 was originally M1's body, but they had to make a new one. They had to make a new one because, you know, they had to make a new one because David died. So what they did was they uploaded the new personality that was supposed to be David into M1's body, and then they put the backup of M1 into the mother computer.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, and so, you know, ideally what he was going to do was, oh, it's not letting me. I guess I don't have it. But ideally, what was going to happen was, let's see here, was that Edwin was going to make another body. And,
hey, you made it. I knew you would.
Let's see.
And those who did are now out $20. Not that anyone here at Fazbear Entertainment was wagering if you would survive or not. I mean, how immoral would that be?
But, anyways, yeah. They were hoping that Edwin would make a new body.
Where was it?
And put, it's right here.
Oh, I see.
But that Edwin was going to make a new body and put M1 in it, and then they would, you know, be able to live normally. But, yeah, that's pretty much it. But the thing is I'm of the opinion that M1 took over the radio after Jackie pursues you, because they realized that, you know, maybe you could survive this, and maybe she could use you. But most of the time, people ended up dying. Yeah. And notice how M2 would never try to save you. M2 wants to kill everyone, but M1 would try to save you because M1 needs to use you to save M2. But, yeah.
And it just makes sense because I don't understand why. I don't understand why Mimic would sound would sound so human to begin with, then proceed to get more robotic instead of the other way around.
Yeah, and also
you would imagine they would learn how to mimic human speech more accurately as time goes on, but it's the other way around.
Yeah, but
which makes me think that it's not there from the beginning.
Think about it though. M1 needs an example of who to mimic. So, So this guy is a Fazbear employee, and he's talking to you and whatever. Once Jackie chases you, M1 has collected enough data from this guy's voice that she can mimic the Fazbear employee and trick you.
Right.
And that's when she hacks it, cuts you off, and then mimics him. So that's the thing. It was never, in my opinion, it was never just a mimic. It was also just Fazbear trying to get their shit, and then eventually
because they bought out everything, so like that's why he's like, go get it's time for you to get out of there and go get our property.
Yeah,
like specifying that it belongs, like literally everything in the building belongs to
Yeah.
Fazbear.
and they ended up coming back eventually and building they ended up coming back and building the security breach shit over it, remember?
Right.
So yeah. So yeah, I'm of the opinion that M1 took over after the Jaggy chase, but it's very split among the fan base. Let's see here though. I think Mimic was here from the start because in one of the endings, apparently you get in trouble for trespassing, but I'm pretty sure that ending isn't canon, so I'm not sure. You don't get in trouble for trespassing per se.
Yeah, I'm trying to think that.
It's,
I don't remember that.
I think it's that they wanted you to go in, retrieve, get out, and you were there all night. And
Right.
I think it was supposed to be like a get in, check out the place, and leave. It wasn't necessarily like go in there, spend all night, damage the building, damage the property. You know, you kind of did fuck up, but of course you didn't know, and it wasn't really your fault. So, and you cut communication. You cut communication. Again, it wasn't your fault, but you cut communication. So, to them, you cut them off, didn't listen to instructions, and they were trying to contact you all night, and you didn't pick up. So, to them, I don't think it was so much as you went there against their instructions. It was more so the fact that you cut them off, didn't listen, and cut them off, didn't listen, and you just kind of blatantly, didn't really follow the instructions that they wanted you to. But again, it's not your fault. It's because you got cut off and everything, but
Shouldn't you go deposit that, or do you need it for something?
oh shit, wait, what?
You just
What?
like dropped on the ground.
Yeah, it's fine, you can get it again later.
Okay.
I can't deposit it yet, I don't think.
Oh, well, not that.
Oh shit, did you see that?
Yeah, that's, the first time that happened, we didn't even see what it was. I still didn't really see. Hold on, let me look back at that.
Was that the white tiger, or was that the mimic in a costume?
I'll send it to you. Just take a screenshot.
We are seeing some strange readings in the area. You haven't seen anything unusual yet, have you?
Actually,
Great. Head back to the security office, and I'll give you more instructions on what exactly we
Yo,
need to
your
do.
stream's solid. Oh, another, person advertising. Your stream's solid, which is why I watched for 1 minute, and I'm advertising a link. Goodbye. Get out, bro. I've been doing streaming for so many years. I am not a novice, bro. I'm not buying what you're selling, bro. Leave me alone.
Well, that was quick. So
So,
let's talk
I
about
think
what you're there to
it's-
find.
It's looking like a suit.
This possibly
Probably like the elephant suit.
Has encountered some unfortunate glitches, but that doesn't mean the
It's harder to tell because of
we think that
the chat in the
has
way.
a lot of potential. And
But I
that's
think
why
it's the
we
elephant suit.
gave Murray's original schematic for it.
Hmm.
And after you find that schematic for us, we can certainly try to maybe find a way to probably save your life from it. If that's not incentive enough to find the schematic, then I don't know what is. To get that schematic, and with some luck, you can deactivate that endoskeleton and collect it for us as well. I can just smell that $25 gift certificate.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a robot, by the way. That sounds like a Fazbear employee.
Most likely is.
I don't feel the eeriness from him here yet. I don't. Do any one of you guys feel the eeriness from him yet? I don't.
I don't.
Until you can gain access. They're all over the facility. In fact,
It's just like standard Fazbear corruption, if anything.
We should head there next. But before you go, take a hand crank for the security fence. Looks like you can get one from the inventory tube system. That's the big
Okie
machine in the
dokie.
security office. Should be active now.
We go. We have every collectible now.
Nice.
So I wonder why we have to play through the entire game, because couldn't we just play through the moon stuff right now?
I mean, I feel like you just need to get back to the
Yeah.
end of the game.
But you could get to moon right now.
Right. But maybe it depends on how much you've progressed into the game. Like, stuff within moon.exe might not be accessible. I have no idea.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't be able to, though. Like, realistically. Like, couldn't I just complete it?
I mean, you can try.
I mean, we don't have to, I guess. But... But like realistically, we have everything that you need to beat the moon game. You have all 25
Yeah.
collectibles, so I could beat it now. But
Yeah, I have no idea what the prerequisites are.
yeah, you could load it right now and play it right now and get the ending. But I don't think you could. I don't know if you could beat the game or not yet, but you can beat the moon game.
Because that's what I was saying is like, if it's just beat the moon game to get the ending, then yeah, you could, but like, I'm just saying I don't know what else you would have to do. I don't know what the specifics are.
There's Monty, by the way. Original Monty.
Old boy Monty. You went from a country boy to a rock star.
Is there anything to make noise with? Oh, that. But that's pretty... Ooh, that'd be risky, though. That'd be pretty risky to hit. I mean, I could go in the locker, but... Ooh, that's pretty risky.
There's rats to your right.
Where? Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I'm so good.
That was the one that was outside the window.
This game is so much easier the second time around. Okay. Where am I going first?
I wonder if the toy rats were even available in the first playthrough in that room.
I don't think I can go here yet. I think they were. I just wasn't paying attention.
I mean, like, even if you saw them,
Ooh.
probably wouldn't have known that. Pick that up and use that as a distraction.
I could go and use this.
The game never told you that was something to do. You're just supposed to infer it.
Do you know where I'm going? Do I use this?
I mean, you can. Just explore, I guess. I mean, if you already have all the collectibles, I think all you can really do is just, unlock all of the...
Oh, shit. Oh.
What do you call it?
Oh, I'm just going through the story, basically. I'm just doing whatever he wants me to.
Trying to remember what it's...
I mean, you could do the messages
Just
again.
the access, I guess. Like, the things that let you access, the data, I guess, that lets you access all of
The messages? The mail?
No, just, when you put your data diver into something, it gives you the access to the rooms. I don't know
security. Yeah, security
what,
access.
the pass, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, it just injects the pass into your data diver.
Yeah.
So you just get all of those and just progress through the building.
Yeah. So you'll get that naturally just by playing the game, like in the story mode. You're basically just playing through the game.
Just doing the basic bitch stuff. If you're picking up what I'm putting down.
Okay, I already got the second one.
Speed running.
So you get the second one pretty damn quick.
We're looking at a new PB. Pull up the live split.
This one's gonna be hard. Okay. Alright, there we go. And then bam. There we go.
So that was the security pass.
Alrighty. Ooh! I have all my logs still. You see?
No.
Also, I'm pretty sure this, 011, whatever. This was obviously from N1 here, but,
Right.
this, I think, I'll have to check, but, in Security Breach, there was a 01101, message or whatever, in Security Breach that was written by Gregory, in the basement, and it also, like, translated to, like, there was also, like, comments that were saying, like, this is my home. If you don't understand that, if you read a lot of these emails here, there's a lot of comments about this is my home, and a lot of 0110, like, and when we were losing our home, I don't understand, wasn't I good enough? That's M1 again, of course. But there's another one of these 011, right here, my home. This is extremely, like, this is literally like one-to-one to the messages that Gregory was putting in the basement. So, or at least, if you don't believe it was Gregory, even though it's heavily implied. You could say it was the Mimic, I guess. But it was before Ruin. It was just in regular security breach. So these messages align. So I guess you could say that instead they're saying that it's not Gregory, it's the Mimic. So the Mimic was living down in the basement, which I guess you could say that, I guess, maybe. But it also doesn't completely change the possible theory that Gregory is actually the Mimic, but is the David side of the Mimic. It's the side of the Mimic that is turned good. The sun, I guess you could say, and then the moon half would be M2's extremely aggressive, fucked up side.
Yeah.
But yeah. And M1 would have basically been Gregory's mom. But if all this, however this turns out, I think we should give Matt Pat an apology, because his theory of saying Gregory was a robot wasn't that far off. We don't actually know if he is or isn't, but it's not that crazy of a theory anymore, and I feel like people were really mean to him when he said that, when it wasn't that far-fetched.
I mean, it's not any different than saying Sans is Nez. It's just people don't. The whole point is it's far-fetched. That's the fun of it. People get mad at Bat saying Sans is Ness and Gregory's a robot, then they wouldn't want to watch the Theorizers videos. And what's even crazier is he will say, like, I think there's been like 3 times where he'll say the most like outlandish shit ever about a show or a movie or whatnot, and then it literally gets confirmed like a week later. It's so funny. .316 on Jackie. You don't want the smoke.
Oh, he rage baited him! No!
No! Dude!
Our only friend.
Our only friend.
Our only friend. Goodbye, brother. It was Gary. This is who Gary looks like, actually.
This is Gary. This is,
the infamous Gary.
This is gonna be like that part of Blair Witch where you're carrying your dog. And it, like, won't let you take him with you. Or
Gary,
you're gonna try to carry the... We want to carry the mailbot. Take him with us, but,
Bye,
won't let us.
Gary, now I know. I was wrong.
I've come to the realization that the Theorizer, that channel, that guy, because he doesn't do theories about games. It's like almost exclusively TV and movies. But if he did, like, if he got into Fnaf, he would have ripped that game story apart, I feel, because, like, some of his theories are psychotic.
Oh, what channel?
But they're all really good. It's the Theorizer.
The Theorizer, yeah.
And I think that because there's been a suspicious amount of times where he's dropped the most, like, batshit insane psychotic theories, and then they would get confirmed. Like, one time he dropped a theory about, this... You remember that... Okay, have you ever seen Horton Hears a Who?
I don't think so.
It's that elephant, and he, like, grabs the flower, and he's like, oh, there's a bunch of tiny people in there. It's like it's a Dr. Seuss movie. Adapted from a book. But anyway, there's this character in it that's like a tiny little goober that's like... It's just this tiny little... I don't know. You would have to see the movie, but,
You mean...
It's just this friendly character, and he basically insinuates that it's like this evil, like, monster, like, invincible deity, and, like, it literally gets confirmed by, the directors like a week later, and he's like, dude. I feel like I didn't even explain it that good, but it's crazy if you see it.
You'll have to tell me. Oh, if he just stands still and he doesn't move. He just lets the mimic walk to him. He wants the mimic to give him a hug. And this is when M1 takes over. Right here.
Yeah.
Right here. What's the difference in his voice? After it glitched out and everything. Right here. You hear that?
Awesome. Glad to see you made it here without any
Yeah, that's like,
whatsoever.
it could.
Yeah.
I forgot he even did that. That couldn't make it more obvious.
Yep, that's the mimic now. He took over. So him saying, pick up, that was him. But then the mimic took over after he said pick up. You there? Pick up, that was him. And then you click it, and then the mimic takes over. Yeah? So there you go. People who think that it took over after Jackie are correct. They're correct.
Some great ideas on how to protect yourself. Unfortunately, we came up with those ideas before the last technicians were sent in, and they ended up with less than positive results. So it seems that maybe distraction and avoidance are your best tools, as a direct confrontation will likely result in the loss of some limbs. The previous technicians considered it an honor to lose limbs in the service of their company, and I'm sure they would tell you that themselves if they hadn't died from blood loss. We expect you'll succeed where they failed. 1 out of 3 Fazbear employees has confidence in you, so go get 'em, Tiger. I found the
1 out of 5 Fazbear employees.
the showrooms. You can get there if you head back through the welcome show. That's the room where you entered the building.
That sounds so robotic.
Monitor. I'm sending you a camera.
I don't know how anyone can't tell how it changed and everything. Okay.
Good job. You can reach the lobby from here. The lobby doors have been locked by some Showtime runners, whatever that means. Look for a control station. You should be able to get those doors to open by restarting.
A death-defying dive! Hit it, Mr. Octopus!
That's Fiona's voice, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah. That's why she sounds very motherly in her advice to her employees.
A new world awaits, now it's time to explore. Step right up, don't be scared. It's time to open the door.
Oh, it's here. Hello, Mr. Sasso.
Demotronic, welcome.
We're trying to get the final ending.
Amazing, if I do say so myself. Please continue into the lobby and take a seat. One of our sales reps will be along shortly. Don't forget that everything you've seen and will see is available.
Have you seen any of the Seeker of the Mimic? Right here's Fiona as well.
Attention.
Though it's not the computer, it's just her pre-recorded message. It's real Fiona.
Repair cassette for instructions.
Yeah, this is real Fiona.
The repair cassette is conveniently located on
This is
the
why
same
she
floor
sounds
as
very motherly here. And then she backtracks and says, you know, something more like what a boss would say because she doesn't know how to be a boss in her attitude. 0158. Does she want me to go back in that thing out there? Is that what she wants me to do? Do you remember? T?
No.
Okay. Oh shit. No, what? What? It went through the thing. Did you see
That
that?
was
It
really
went,
fast. Yeah. That was like instant.
it went through the thing, dude. Okay. I was trying to get the final ending, but I needed the gifts, and I ended up finished the game 4 times because the dang didn't give me glitched update and still hadn't achieved it. What do you mean glitched update? I got all the gifts. Is there anything else you need to get the final? You should probably look that up, Peek. If there's anything else we need to get the final mission. So we got the parachute and we got the gifts. Yeah, because he says you need the glitched update. Blue Barracks. Funny deep voice guy. Alright, this just is another person with multiple accounts. That person, I did not
That's
ever
my
see
friend.
that. Oh, okay.
No, that's my friend. I don't know why that of all things would have been his first message, but welcome.
By finishing Moon EXE. Well, the only way to
Hi, Blue Barracks.
Moon EXE, I mean, yeah, you just need all the gifts. You beat the game 4 times and you never got all the gifts? I'm confused.
So, finding every collectible, complete moon.exe. Return to the Murray Manor.
No, I finished the
Okay,
game
so
the
you-
first
you-
time without
you-
any gifts.
You
Oh,
finish you
yeah, we already got all
you
the
finish
gifts.
moon.exe and then you redo the parachute.exe ending.
Between floors. If not, tell them not to worry and to lie flat on their backs
and grab the side walls until repairs are finished. Please follow these simple instructions.
Esteban Rodriguez.
First, open the repair-matic.
Is that one of the old viewers or one of your friends?
It
How many
may
friends do you have
already
here?
be, but if it isn't, then do that.
Just blue barracks.
Next, turn the power off.
Just barracks?
Esteban was in the last stream.
Okay. Yeah, I remember. I just don't remember which ones are your friends.
Next,
Okay.
turn the power off. Once the elevator is off,
You seen a mimic yet? Yes, we're doing the final ending now.
it would also be a good time to
Second
ask
with all the
users
gifts.
if
Third
they
trying to
have
get
any
secret ending, but the Moon
messages
EXE
for their
bugged
loved
and
ones,
didn't get the
just
glitched
in
upgrade.
case.
What?
And if all
Okay,
is well,
so
this is an
you start the
opportunity
parachute.exe ending after
in their
you
lives
do
who matter
moon.exe. So whenever you have a chance
most.
to
Alright, that's right.
do the moon.exe game, just get that out of the way, and then play through the rest of the game as usual.
Tape recorder.
And then once you can do parachute.exe, do the rest of that ending as usual until you get to the room where we had to find the 5 birthday tapes,
Alright.
or the 5 birthday reels. But we're not actually going to grab the reels. There's something else you have to look for, so you don't need the code to the attic.
Okay, I'm trying to...
Instead, you want to get into David's bedroom.
Oh, I can't.
So we can look at doing that when we actually get there.
Yeah.
Once the elevator is off, remove any obstructions
Okay.
from the exposed machine. When the machinery is clear of debris, rotate the hand crank clockwise to raise the elevator. Push the green button to open the hatch. You are now safe.
Yeah, I know that, but when I finished Moon EXE, it didn't give me the glitched
There's a
upgrade.
note here. If the elevator is out of alignment,
Yes.
adjust the thing
Right.
balance.
Voice
So
actor
the
is
glitched upgrade, it's like a glitched door.
I almost forgot. Make sure the to realign the elevator, use
Which
the
appearance of our data driver?
load alignment doohickey. And please bear in mind.
So there's like different glitched doors in the mansion. I think that's what they're referring to.
It's
Wait, what?
another one of life's speed bumps. Don't let it bring you down and
Instead of looking for
learning experience.
5 reels,
Great.
there's like glitched doors that you have to find cassette tapes from. And what I'm gathering is that Mr. Sasso didn't get that after doing Moon.exe, so something went wrong for them.
3, 1, 4, 2.
3, 4, 1, 2. So it's that one.
Well, Esteban, he actually has played FNAF 3 live, like, probably 2 or 3 times already. So, if you search on the channel, you could probably find old VODs of that.
Well,
But we might do it again.
I did delete all the original ones, but I did upload a lot of them.
Like the
I re-uploaded a
earliest
lot of
ones,
them.
but there's some re-uploads and some newer streams.
We should redo it, because, you know,
Right.
I'm not friends with Biggest anymore. He was my co-host. Did she say 3, 4, 1, 2?
You can just press the play button again.
Input the following code using the buttons. 3, 1,
Oh, she said 3,
4,
1, 4, 2.
2.
3, 4,
Two.
1, 2. So, 3,
So,
4, 1.
2. So it's back right, back,
Front.
or back right, front left, back left, front right.
One. I think it's just this one, this one, this one, this one, or
Yes. So,
yeah.
3 is the back one on the right. Hit that. Then 4 is front and left.
Oh,
Never mind.
yeah, your directions are messing me up. I'm trying to count.
Trying to count.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out here.
You are now safe to get under the elevator. Oh,
Wait, 4 is. Or did she say 3, 1, 4, 2? I thought it was 3, 4, 1, 2.
balance the load weight alignment.
I think I just messed up the code instead of the placements of the buttons.
If anything does go wrong, we want you to know that it's not your fault.
It's not your fault.
It's another one of life's. Great. Now that I assume you are done,
It's another one of life's great.
the diagnosis and repair function. Input the following code using the buttons. 1, 3,
3,
4, 2,
2. So 1, 3. So front right, back right. 2 right.
Input the following code using the buttons. 1, 3, 4,
3, 4, 2.
2, now, disengage the emergency brake and back out. Close the hatch. Reset the crank. Turn on the power, and you are done.
A wondrous work. Red Logic Gaming.
Yeah, we played Security Breach already as well. We played them all. We did them all.
We don't do them all. I think the only one you
Why is he
haven't
spamming
played
W?
yet is, I don't think you've done Help 1 and 2 yet.
Yeah, that's the only one, but that's because it was exclusive.
I didn't have a flat mode.
For a long time, and the one that it did get was exclusive to PlayStation. But I think it is playable now, but for a long time it wasn't.
I don't remember if you did Ruin or not.
Ruin, yeah.
And for Help 1 and 1, did he do Dreadbear?
We did Ruin.
Okay.
We did Ruin. We did.
Wait, we did Rune.
Yeah, we did them all. There's.
Please be aware of potential power spikes.
Granted, we doing this shit for free. I mean, if we didn't want to, it's fine. But nobody's paying us to do anything, so. What is bro yapping about?
My dream, I got jump, comma, scared by every character.
Hello, Arturo, you gamer.
Hello.
Experience the latest
Yeah, we're not
Midway game
funny how this time on YouTube
Test your skill.
the numbers aren't as high, but on Twitch we're getting a lot of viewers this time. So it's funny how that works. Funny how that works. Also, as you guys can see from every platform, the chats are merged, so you can look at the top left to see what other people are saying from other chats. That way you can interact with other people from other chats without being in that platform. So if Twitch wants to interact with YouTube, you can. Just look at the top left. You know, you can say, hello, insert person's name, and then they'll say, hello. Look, you guys just said it right now. Look. YouTube and Twitch are communicating. See? Friendship across platforms.
You're a hero for the internet. You just taught them how to say hi to each other on the internet.
Across internet platforms. That's pretty revolutionary. They're not in the same chats, and they're saying hi to each other. That is what's cool.
The return of the dreaded Big Top showroom.
Ready, set, blast off. You're doing stellar.
Hit a 360 on him.
We have a piece.
He's a legend.
It's
He's
funny,
holding
we
it
all that time
sideways.
and I'm still winning.
He's holding it sideways.
Blast those lasers. Blast those lasers.
I need 25 to win. 25 to win.
I don't
got
think you got
79.
enough. I don't think you got enough.
Please spin the prize.
So fucking many of them.
Tickets, please.
I think not. We have to deal with a big top. Undoing his top.
Yeah, I might die here, guys, by the way. This is one of my least favorite parts of the game.
And
Legitimately,
that's okay.
I do not like this part of the game. We beat it before, but yeah, I don't like this part of the game. I do not like it. I do not like it at all.
Tickets, please.
Alright, help me out here. Okay.
I can try my very best. Probably just gonna stare and watch you do it.
Ooh, stare and
That one
watch.
wasn't so bad. You already got it.
Yeah, but that's because I'm a god. Hey, pussy.
They call him the Red Goat.
Tickets,
Look
please.
at you. You have a free spin.
Can they get out of the way?
Spin the wheel for 100 free spins.
You there. Ready, set, fire away. I assume you're doing great. I like hidden miss sensors. We skip those parts to save you money.
Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm about to win already. Yeah, I already have enough to win.
Doing great.
I already won.
Hidden miss sensors. We skip those parts to save you money.
I could literally just drop the gun already and I don't even have to play anymore.
You just shoot him in the face for the rest of the time.
Okay.
I assume you're doing
This is much better.
hidden miss sensors.
See, isn't this relaxing, everyone? So many worries in the world, but we get to just sit here, shoot this guy in the face with plastic balls.
You win a free spin on the prize wheel. Head over to the prize wheel to redeem your free spin.
Why does it look like the mannequins have arc reactors from Iron Man? What the heck are you talking about, bruh?
Just like the speaker on their chest.
Those are just speakers. I don't think I can go that way, huh? No. Huh. I have to go the other way.
Looks so.
Tickets, please.
This reminds me of Chuck E. Cheese mini games. Yeah, they'd be some Chuck E. Cheese mini games. You're not wrong. Why is his white still red?
Because, he's an elite.
It's not supposed to be red anymore, brother.
He's an elite.
It's a glitch. It's not supposed to be red anymore.
He's an elite.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I honestly don't know what you're talking
That's
about.
just my, that's just my answer until, like,
I
it's
don't
my
even know
answer
what
to
you're
any
saying.
question you have for the rest of the stream.
I don't even know what you're saying.
I'm not saying much of anything. Kind of just spouting nonsense.
I don't even know what word you said. It doesn't even make any
Elite.
sense. Elite?
E-L-I-T-E. Like, the reason his eyes are still red is because he's an elite.
So I have 2 more games to play?
Oh, I think so.
Which game will I play first? Play to win.
This is so fun.
Try and try it. Try and
I love my family.
But that one's blocked off. So I think it's maybe just one more.
This is better than ice cream. So much grand prize.
Yeah, it's one more.
Yeah, because one of the booths is just a prize wheel, so this is the only one you have left.
It's one more, yeah, I saw. Guys, make sure to like the stream. And if you're on Twitch or whatever, turn on all notifications. Because that would be cool. No, don't take care of your teeth. It's overrated.
Let them rot and turn brown, and then let them turn black.
Oh no, am I gonna lose? Oh no, I got more time. Okay, I won. I was scared for a second there.
Nah, he won.
Ooh, I booped the nose.
Up the nose.
That's a
Traveler
iconic.
Traveler desperately wanted you to boop the nose. Like,
That's an
I think,
iconic.
I think he said it like 6 times.
Yeah,
Iconic
it's-
reference though.
That's an iconic Fnaf reference.
Traveler wasn't even here to see it. He told you to do that like 6 times, and he wasn't even here for the moment
I
it
don't
finally
remember
happened.
that.
That's
Oh, I
unfortunate.
missed. Oh. Why is the bell? Why is the nose not count? Why does the nose not count?
I mean,
If you
that
want
wasn't
to
the objective.
No, go
The
to
objective
the
is
prize
the
wheel.
teeth.
Head over to the prize wheel to redeem your free spin.
Spin the wheel for 100 free spins.
All right, one more.
Tickets, please.
You haven't died once, I don't think.
Yet, never count me out here. In my ways of dying. See how delayed they were in showing me that one?
I think you haven't died in this showroom at all. I think your only other death was,
But did you see how delayed they were in showing me
I
that?
didn't. I think your only other death was like when,
Oh, I'm gonna die here.
the
I'm
mimic in the
gonna
suit
die here.
was.
I'm going to die here. Fuck. Damn it. I couldn't see the puzzle, man.
It's death fight number 2, I think.
Yeah, I couldn't. You're. Yeah.
I can't get enough of this high-value entertainment.
improvement on the first time around. You can say that much.
Tickets, please.
Lucky you! You have a free spin.
I am intrigued.
You there! Try your luck at the prize wheel.
4 free spins? Bro.
Look. Oh, no. If you try to land on the grand prize, it just goes to, oh, so close. It happened to me last time, and I was like, what?
That couldn't happen again. What are the odds? Wheel of prizes. Spin, wheel, spin. A mystery present you might win. Just try. Wheel of prizes. Spin, wheel, spin. A mystery present you might win.
I got the grand prize.
The grand prize was the lights turning off.
Yeah,
And
but
you get to hear the voice line.
if you somehow reach the grand prize on the first turn or second turn, it'll go to so close, even right after you land on it. It's kind of fucked up.
So, bow tie, mushroom head, crown, bow tie.
Bow tie's right there. Bow tie is 8.
8.
And then mushroom hat is that one.
Other side. What is the crown? Never mind.
Fine.
You're already all the way across.
Mushroom is 4.
4. And then crown is back over there. So 8, 4, something, 8. Crown is on this side.
8, 4, 1.
8, 4, 1, 8.
8, 4, 1, 8.
Yeah.
I'm gonna die a lot on this one too. I do not like this sequence with this guy at all. He's just very annoying. Ta-da! I haven't failed
They
one of
call
those
you the
yet.
creator.
I hope I don't fail any of those in the future. Okay. I can go through the roof access thing, or go here.
Ed, I hope this message reaches you as soon as you get a break. I have to go help the Fall Fest crew, just for a few days until the installation is finished. It's hard to explain. I just have this terrible feeling.
She's going to
that I
Fall
need
Fest.
be there so
That's
nothing
where she's
goes
gonna die.
wrong. Just in case. Trisha will babysit
She's going to Fall
while I'm
Fest here.
gone.
She's gonna die.
I love you both, and I'll be
Yeah.
back
That's
next
fucked up.
week.
That's really sad. That's her last message to her husband and kid. That's really sad.
Yeah. What was the one before creator? I forgot.
It was repair. It was repair.
Repair.
We know because we just repaired the elevator with the advice that she gave us.
Right.
Fiona's advice, ironically, the girl we just heard give her last message. Back to the snow. We're going a lot faster, man.
Yeah.
Because didn't we end it off here like last time? Like, Not
Yeah.
last time, but like the first time we ended it off. We ended it off like pretty damn
The second
close.
playthrough, the second playthrough of a game is always like insane feeling because of how long you take on the very first playthrough.
Yeah.
Like, you don't even have to try to be speedrunning, just playing through the game normally will cut like an hour of time off
Oh,
or
it's the
something
maroon
crazy
guy.
like that.
The other one that loved your voice for some reason. 3 comments about your voice already.
Alright.
Oh. Okay. So was I just supposed to sit there until you decided to let me go? The invisible wall. Oh yes, I forgot. There's an invisible wall. See, I had to wait for him to decide to let me go.
It's really random.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh damn, Brad Pitt's mother died.
Tickets, please.
What?
Yeah, Brad Pitt's mother died.
Tickets, please.
That's really random to just drop that during this,
Oh, I'm listening to the
this
news.
sequence.
I'm listening to the news.
Oh, okay.
Tickets, please.
Yeah.
I thought you just like had the sudden impulse to drop that bombshell while playing Secret of the Mimic.
My
Man, you
fucking
know, this
girlfriend
big
ate
top
mold. What the
chase
fuck do
sequence
I
is really
do?
making me.
Call poison control and ask. Call poison control.
Yeah.
Seriously, call poison control.
I've got a bit of a bone to pick with people that just think
Oh
that
shit.
you can like cut off the obvious pieces of mold off of like a piece of bread or something and then just eat the rest of it. I think that's okay. Or like if like
Yeah.
one or two
So-
slices are moldy, you can just
Yeah.
eat the rest of the loaf. But mold grows all throughout an object, so
Yeah,
you can't
so,
just can't
If
do
there's
that.
mold on your food, just throw it away. It spreads really
Exactly.
deep into the food. Just throw it away.
Like, it
But
can't possibly be that important.
yeah, exactly. But the good thing is most mold is mostly harmless. It could make you a little bit sick, you know, an upset stomach, but you know, it's not like she's gonna die. If she's complaining about eating mold, she can call poison control. So, you know, if you can't do that because it's long distance, she could do it. Provide her the number, her poison control, or tell her to go to the ER. That's pretty simple. She says she's vomiting and getting stomach. Okay, then she needs to call poison control and go to the ER.
Please report to the
What the? It's really not that, like, if you need medical treatment, you need to get medical treatment. It's, well,
Arnold, can you hear me?
okay, well,
Not a whole lot you can do there. I
yeah,
guess.
I mean, if she's okay enough to refuse, I think she's fine. If she is okay enough to refuse, she does not know true pain.
This is above me. I like eating mold.
Yeah, no, I don't think she's. I think it's more so an attention thing. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I'm saying this as someone who have had really bad stomach aches. I mean, I was sick with something, and I was so sick I couldn't eat for 10 days. I couldn't even hold down water. I'd take a sip of water, and I'd vomit violently, and I was vomiting so much that there was no fluid or food to vomit up anymore, and I was vomiting up bile. If you don't know what bile is,
That's like your stomach acid, essentially.
It's even worse
Well,
because
not quite,
I
but
wasn't doing stomach
it's
acid.
like-
It's straight from the liver. It's literally like
yeah.
it's even worse than just stomach acid. It's the liver. I was literally, it was going so far down the digestive system. It was coming from my liver, and I got stomach scarring, and it was on my birthday too. I was hospitalized on my birthday.
Damn.
Yeah, and I couldn't even drink water, and yeah, it was incredibly bad, and so I know how it is to be incredibly sick,
Security office.
where you can't even hold down water. So, if it's not bad enough for her to seek medical treatment, then that means she's probably just getting a stomach ache,
Check in when
and
you have a chance.
she's probably just feeling a little bit ill, but it's not life-threatening. Because if it was really bad, there's no way she'd refuse. If it was really bad, there's no way in anyone's right mind that they would refuse medical treatment if it was that bad. Like,
Yeah.
But let me see. Should I do the moon stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, so do you have a
Yeah, I'll pull it up.
Okay. Yeah, it was really bad. 10 days. 10 days. I lost a lot of weight. I think I lost in total that entire week, 10 days really. So I lost like an insane amount of weight. I lost the same amount of weight, like fucking. I think it was more than 16 pounds.
Respond.
It was
Over.
a lot.
Okay, so you have all 25 collectibles, so you should be able to do this no problem.
Respond. Over.
So, run moon.exe. Alright, let's see. So, okay, we're in the bedroom. Let's see.
Arnold, can you hear me?
Full Dorito, and at the time I hadn't ate a Dorito. 2 years free Dorito? Nah, bro, you're making that up. There's no way. Nah.
Arnold.
Nah.
Over.
It'd be more likely that you sleepwalked and ate a Dorito than just puked up a Dorito and ate it 2 years after. That's so incredibly unlikely.
Go to the closet.
Please report to the security office.
Okay.
Open closet.
Arnold, pick up. Over.
Hedgehog only mask. This can fool anybody. Take the mask.
Please respond.
Alright.
So I think the hedgehog mask is at the bed, so put on the hedgehog mask.
At the bed. Okay.
Now,
Can you hear me?
go to the bedroom door and examine the toy box.
Arnie, buddy, check in when you have a chance.
Take plushie.
Take plushie,
Okay.
and that will give you the window key.
Alright. Go to window.
Yeah.
Arnold, can you hear me?
Let me set up my windows.
Please report to the security office.
Yeah, sorry, just a second. It's down a bit.
Arnold, can you hear me?
Okay. Okay, so you took the plushie,
I need you in
open the
security
window.
office.
Yeah, I remember opening the window when I got the key.
Yeah, and then you climb out.
Open window? Or climb out window, yeah.
Climb out window, yeah.
Funny how there's some collectibles that are completely useless here.
Please respond. Over.
So, because you have the hedgehog mask, the moon doesn't get you. So, now we're on the forest path.
Please report to the security office.
Shut up, Mimic. Examine the nest.
Arnold, can you hear me?
Take
Take-
Chica cup.
Okay.
Arnold, can you hear me?
Go to the forest cave.
Forest cave?
Yeah, with the arrows. Or like A and D.
Okay, there we go.
So put soup in cup.
Can you hear me?
Put soup in cup.
Put soup in cup.
Break the branch? No, if we do that, we mess up.
Now pick up Starbright Nightlight.
We just gotta do it straight and narrow and do our job.
Now go to
I need you in the
Eat Street
security
Soup.
office.
Okay, East Forest Path.
East Forest Path. Okay.
Now throw soup at the gator.
Please
Alright.
report to the security office.
There you go, Monty. And
He
it
eats
dies.
it and dies.
Damn, bro.
Now
Must have been some
examine oak
toxic
tree.
ass soup.
And not only did he die, but he like disintegrated. You can't even see him anymore. Take ranger knife.
The tree sighs and smiles. It feels much better now. Okay.
Go back to the West Forest Path.
Go back
Yeah.
or go forward?
West Forest Path.
Arnold, can you hear me?
So does it mean I'm going, like, to the left or to the right?
The location you started at was the West Forest Path, so to the left, I believe.
That's just the forest cave.
So again,
Okay.
yeah, now you're at the West Forest Path. Use ranger knife on branch.
There we go.
Respond. Over.
I don't think we're going to. Go back to the East Forest Path.
Please respond. Over.
And enter Forest Ruins.
Enter forest ruins. Look,
Arnie,
it's
buddy,
their wedding.
check in when you have a chance.
Fiona
Yeah.
and Edwin's wedding.
Edwin. Okay, so Dark Forest Ruins. Look at statues.
Look at statues.
If you can hear me, pick up.
And this is at Fall Fest, by the way. Yep. Both of them taking their wedding vows. Very sad. Has a bow tie. Looks weird way out of place.
I need you in the security office.
Take a bow tie. You know, maybe we should have done this earlier so we wouldn't have to deal with Mimic, yapping his yapper off.
Respond. Over.
Yeah.
Let's see. Go to the Dark Forest Fountain.
Go to the Dark Forest Fountain? How do I do that?
A and D.
Arnold, can you hear me?
Do I just go again? Oh, there it is.
Examine Loom.
Arnie, buddy, check in when you
Yeah,
have a chance.
He's researching.
Arnie, buddy, Arnie.
He's researching.
Arnold,
Okay, go back to the Dark Forest. And
Okay.
now walk down to the pond.
if you can hear me, pick up.
Examine toy pirate ship.
Arnold, can you hear me?
Mosquito bit me and mosquito exploded. Bro, what are you talking about?
Look at the hollows. Wait, go back to the Dark Forest path. Or not back, just press D. Or you can, walk back to the boulder.
If you can hear me, pick up.
And now, D.
Is D
Like
right?
A and D. Oh, sorry, you're on controller.
If you can hear
Dark
me, pick up.
Forest path?
You
that what
need
he
to go
said?
to... Need to go to, yeah, Dark Forest path. There we go. Look at the hollow stump.
Respond. Over.
Hollow stump. This one?
Yes.
Alright, there we go.
You use walking stick.
Report to the security office.
Give honey to the bear.
Hear me, pick up.
It takes the honey and vomits.
Open cabin door.
Can you hear me?
Talk to old woman.
I need you in the security
Talk
office.
to old woman. My name is the sun.
Arnie,
You must
buddy,
fix these
check in
three
when you have a
masks. Look,
chance.
it's Bonnie, Freddy, and Foxy. No Chica.
I know those guys. Oh my goodness.
No Chica.
Fix bear mask. Use bow tie.
Arnold, pick up. Over.
The bear thanks you. Fix rabbit mask.
Hear me, pick up. Arnold, can you hear me?
Fix fox mask. You'll use the fox puppet eye.
Arnie, buddy, check in when you have a chance.
Rune, didn't you already comment on the narrator thing before? You already made a comment like that.
Arnold, pick up.
Alright.
Over.
Talk to old woman again.
Arnold, can you hear me?
The mask.
I need you in the security office.
So, exit workbench.
more.
Arnold,
Yeah.
can you hear me?
Leave the cabin.
Arnold, can you hear me?
Head up the mountain pass.
Arnold, can you hear me?
Wait. Okay, the Dork Force path. Press A, or whatever left is.
Arnie, buddy,
Left?
check in when you have a chance.
Yeah. Because you want to get to the Forest Cave. Because she told you you're ready.
Left again?
Yes.
Arnold, pick up. Over.
Oh, return to Forest Path.
Please respond. Over.
Now you can go left to get to the Forest Cave. Put on Baby Owl mask.
If you can hear me, pick up.
Baby owl mask?
Yes.
I need you in the security office.
And now you can enter the cave.
Respond. Over.
And let's see. Enter East Passage.
Arnold, pick up. Over.
Head deeper into cave. Examine
Please
workbench.
report to the security office.
It's cool how many of the collectibles show up in the game after you get them,
Yeah.
and
Respond.
how they can be used to actually finish the game.
Yeah.
You don't need all of them to finish the game, from what I can tell, unless you have to go back. But so examine workbench. Take the toy hammer.
Security office.
Head deeper into cave.
Respond. Over.
So you're at the cave hub. Enter North Arch. Use toy hammer on large crystal.
Over.
Take statue left arm.
I need you in the security office.
Open small door.
Arnold, can you hear me?
Examine wall carving. Okay, left, right, right, left.
Arnold, can you hear me?
Go back to the cave hub.
If you can hear me, pick up.
And place the left arm on the statue.
Arnold, can you hear me?
Enter West Arch.
Respond. Over.
Head deeper into the cave.
Arnie, buddy, check in when you have
Examine
a chance.
pirate ship. This looks like the Goonies,
Real.
where they have the pirate ship at the end. The cave.
If you can hear me, pick up.
Take fishing note. Examine waterfall.
If you can hear me, pick up.
Walk through the waterfall.
Please report to the security office.
Examine treasure chest.
Respond. Over.
And then this is the code on the wall, so it's gonna be left.
Okay.
Right.
Please report to the security office.
Left. Extend your right arm. Back to the ship.
If you can hear me, pick up.
Back to dark passage.
If you can hear me, pick up.
Back to cave hub. Place right arm on statue.
Can you hear me?
And then enter the east arch.
Enter where?
East arch.
Please respond. Over.
Look in cave pool.
Arnold, pick up. Over.
Use fish. And take statue hood.
Arnie, buddy, check in when you have a chance.
And place moonhead on statue.
Respond. Over. Arnold, can you hear me?
And now we're in the costume manor. So, okay, welcome show. Take ticket book.
Security office.
It's Monty and the Hippo, you see?
Yeah.
Monty and the Hippo. Mr. Hippo.
Arnold, can you hear me?
Open security door. Okay,
Please report
examine
to the
crate.
security office.
Trap Jackie in the rainy day boot.
Arnold, can you
However,
hear me?
you're supposed to do that. Jackie's sucked inside to disappear forevermore.
Must have
It's
been some
evil.
big ass
He
boots.
gets sucked into the boot.
Can you hear me?
And then that reveals the birthday present. Okay, open birthday present.
Please respond. Over.
Then enter vent.
Arnold, pick up. Over.
Alright, yeah, give ticket book to Big Toe.
respond. Over.
Open birthday present.
Please respond. Over.
Every birthday he had. He had 6 birthdays.
So,
Though he died before the 6th,
Arnold,
technically
pick up.
on the 6th, but you know. He's born in 69.
spin prize wheel.
Arnie, buddy, check in when you have a chance.
Yeah, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Birthday presents.
0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
No, it's 6. Alright, but
Okay, enter the rainbow doors.
Please report to the security office.
Pick up doctor's kit.
Please respond. Over.
And fix the broken duck.
I need you in the security office.
Fix broken elephant.
Arnie, buddy, check in when you have a chance.
Talk to Nurse Dolly.
damn, we talking to the baddie now? God.
Alright.
My work is done. How no, it ain't come back here, but
Over.
Pick up birthday cake.
come back. I want some of that shock therapy.
If you can hear me, pick up.
I can sit on her lap and you can call me the electric.
Yes, sir.
Sentence me to a death by electric chair.
Yes, sir. She can give me shock therapy. She can zap the gay out of me.
Pick up. Over.
Use elevator.
I'm not gay. It's just a joke about shock therapy used for gay people. Okay.
Please report to the
Use
security office.
birthday cake to Chico. Dollar store Chico.
Doctor turns to a cupcake named Carl.
Respond. Over.
Actually, it's a nurse, not a doctor.
Open birthday present.
I need you in the security office.
4th gift. We have 2 more gifts, I think, maybe.
Arnie, I need you in the security office. Climb upstairs.
So we got
If you can hear me, pick up.
he got the white tiger on his 4th birthday? Or
Read
I guess.
storybook.
Please report to the security office.
why does everyone keep calling him Corpse? It's Peak, bro. Not Corpse.
If you can
Corpse
hear me,
isn't
pick up.
cool. Peak is Peak. That's the difference,
Thank you,
okay?
though. And,
Corpse isn't cool. I'm sorry, but he's not cool. But Peak is.
okay, where are we right now? So,
Arnold, pick up. Over.
store. Okay, open the moon box.
Open moon box. Okay.
Yeah.
I need you in the security office.
Peak is set to replace Jason Momoa as Aquaman.
Storybook. Box. Okay, put the ball in the toy box.
If you can hear me, pick up.
Then close the box. One second.
Please report report to the security office.
Okay, then open the star box.
I need you in the security office.
Like what William Afton would have sounded like during security breach?
Oh, he's like
no.
he's like a geriatric burnt crisp.
Yeah. I mean, William Afton didn't have vocal cords because they were completely burned.
I'd imagine so. He was
And
just
if you want to know how a smoker sounds,
you would hear the like gurgling of like the air passing through what's left of his throat. He's like
100 cigarettes. 100 cigarettes.
He's got 500
Every
cigarettes.
single day, 500 cigarettes.
He's got them all stuffed in his mouth at once.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're at the star box. Put Tiger in toy box. And then close toy box.
Please report to the security office.
In the snow box.
Arnold, pick up. Over.
Okay, you know what? A closed toy box. Open star box.
Arnie, buddy, check in when you have a chance.
Take Tiger out of toy box.
Oh, you accidentally put the wrong one?
I did. The blocks go in the star box.
If you can
And the Tiger goes in the snow box.
Ooh, you almost messed that up, bruh. It's okay. It's okay. It's good that you noticed.
That's why I'm always rereading.
buddy,
Take
Yeah.
a second if I need to. Yeah, Tiger for certain goes in the toy box or
And then
the
close
snow
it?
box, and then close it.
Oh, here we go.
Place the toys in the car box. The door.
Arnie, buddy, check in when you have a chance.
Read storybook?
Walk into the closet.
I need you in the security office.
Yeah, use upgrade machine.
Please report to the
Oh, shit.
security office.
So this will actually upgrade your data diver, and it's what allows you to access the
Oh,
ending.
no! I messed up. No!
Pick up. Over.
I messed up. Am I gonna be able to go back, or am I gonna fail? Oh shit!
You just
No!
redo
Oh my god! No fucking way! Oh thank God!
Report to the
Oh
security
thank God!
it. Yeah, just restarted.
Oh thank God, man!
You always have been able to restart it.
I was just saying. You never know.
Right.
Oh wait, but I just realized I need to make sure that one of them isn't done.
Please report to the security office.
This is crafty, bro.
You know,
I
was
completely
gonna make a
forgot.
joke until I realized Pika is like a full-grown adult.
No, I know
at
now.
15.
I know how.
We brought that up the first time you were here
Don't
too.
worry. Oh wait, what? Oh, I did it too early. Thank God I can.
Will Red Logic be gaming, or will he? I don't know.
Here, pick up.
Okay, I was too good for my own good. I was literally too good. I ruined it.
You're too good for your own good.
Literally, I did so well that I messed up.
Please report
Was
to the
your
security
amount of good so good that you were too good for your own good? Talk to Sun. And this is what that Twitch viewer was talking about earlier,
Over.
because
Yeah.
be able to take the glitched permission And that's
I don't
what
know.
allows you to access the glitch
I don't know
to
how
doors.
he was never able to get the glitch permission if he got the presents. I guess he's saying he didn't get the presents, but
If you can hear
getting
me,
the presents isn't that
Either,
hard.
either something soft-locked him, or you just didn't do it right. One
Yeah,
of those
getting
two.
the presents isn't that hard, honestly.
So
Arnie, buddy,
the terminal will begin to bug out, and okay, so yeah, that already happened. So you're
I'm
at the
done
terminal
then?
screen. So
please respond. Over.
so that is the end of Moon.exe. There's nothing else left to see except like the additional dialogue that maybe you want to read some other time, but that's the end of it. You've unlocked the route to the secret ending.
Respond.
So
Over.
you have that clearance upgrade. So
Damn.
now we just play through the game exactly as usual, and you're going to play
Respond. Over.
up until you get to that room where we were trying to find the birthday reels. So you're going to go through the parachute.
Yeah,
ending.
parachute, yeah.
Please respond. Over.
But then the route for the ending is going to take a
Know what
detour.
happened in there.
Yeah.
The system was flooded with alarms and alerts, and then it all stopped. I'm guessing you took care of it. Well done.
No. I almost died again. You need to
Love this line.
Get me out of here now.
Amazing. We'll look into
Amazing.
Amazing.
But first,
Amazing.
it says the
Amazing.
data driver was updated to include
You almost
creative
died?
options.
Amazing.
I
Amazing.
guess that means you're an artist now. Good job. I knew you could do
Great
it.
work.
As for your real job, your next target is the upgrade station.
Bro,
at
you
the
need to watch
demonstration
yourself, bro.
theater. Check the map. You can
We
get
are
there through the
adults.
I almost died in there. Tickets, please.
You said you were 20, right?
I'm 20, yes.
Yeah, I'm 22. I'm 22. But yeah, we're adults. Okay.
We're big boys.
Real. Okay. Let's see.
We're the so-called big boys, as you humans call it.
Let's see. Cover the Fazbear property. Upgrade data driver in the theater. Go to the workshops. Okay. So we're doing this stupid thing where we have to make the animatronic. However, I do need to go pee first.
Alright.
I took
Why
my
are you doing
medicine while I was doing the moon dot.
Okay.
Whatever.
What about your food?
Yeah, it's in the soul cooker. I should probably check on
when's
it.
that? When's that? Yeah, when's that gonna be finished?
Probably in like an hour, hour and a half. But I need to go check on it. But
It's gonna be a late dinner for you.
yeah, it'll be late. But I do have one more ingredient I need to put in it, so I should probably check on
Wait,
it.
we
So I'm gonna
always have
pee
late
and check
dinners.
on it real quick.
My family eats at like 8 p.m. or 7 p.m.
Yeah, we don't
sometimes
usually
9
eat this
p.m.
late. It's just we had to go to the
My
store.
family eats super late. Like I hear about people eating at like 5 p.m. I'm like, bro, what?
We used to eat late, but now my people are old, so they bitch if I cook late. Usually,
Yeah.
because they're old people now.
Yeah. So while you're using the bathroom, I'm gonna go grab a snack.
Guys, make sure to like, subscribe, and we are going to put on a game theory while we wait. Yeah,
You're
Okay.
gonna put what? Your mic peaked.
game theory.
You're not allowed to do that voice without your mic fucking itself over.
Well, I want to do my showy, fantastic impressions that I like to do.
Yeah, but you need a different mic for that. to work.
Game theory.
There, I heard you that time.
There, I did it without the loud pizzazz.
It's better with the loud
You're
pizzazz.
gonna make me a...
Someday,
the new
someday
Germa.
you'll have a better mic to work with.
I mean, this is the $200 headset.
You got the new keyboard and the
It's
mouse.
this is a $200 headset.
Just because it's a $200 headset doesn't mean the mic is good.
It's a good mic. I have the Nvidia thing on it. It's because what I do need is I need a new house, bruh. Because my house doesn't have air.
I mean,
air
I'll tell you what,
conditioning.
it sounds like you're using a headset mic, and that's not a good thing.
Well, it's because I'm using the Nvidia thing. I bet you that if I took off the Nvidia thing, it would sound a billion times better.
And what it also is
what was it? Considering
because you have a fan running in the background.
I have a
right?
fan.
So it's like it's constantly trying to suppress that.
And it's not just a fan that's in the distance. It is right next to my head.
Right.
Right next. It's literally on my head.
I guess that's part of what's giving it like a muffled texture.
Yeah.
That makes it sound like it's a headset mic.
Yeah. I bought this mic. I mean, it's an old mic now. This mic was made like fucking 7 years ago, but it's such a high quality mic that it's still $200 today, and it's because the microphone piece of it is incredibly good, and so I bought it. That's why I bought it.
Yeah.
Bought it twice now. That's how good it is. As I bought it twice now.
Rather than a new mic, I guess it's just the streaming situation that is
it's new.
Disadvantage. That's a disadvantage.
Yeah, it's brand new actually.
You just need a better cooling situation, I guess.
Yeah, I replaced my mouse and keyboard with my headset, so they're all new.
Discord also compresses audio quite a bit.
Yeah,
nobody ever sounds as good on like OBS or Audacity or any other kind of recording software as like you don't sound nearly as good on Discord.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab a snack.
Okay. Alright.
Finally here, and it changes.
There, guys. We are watching Game Theory while I go check on my food and go pee, and then we can play again. We are not over. It is not over. We're just taking a small break.
As always, I'm here to pull an Afton, or an Edwin, as it turns out, and put it all back together. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that's jaw has been hanging open like a badly made Chica costume. In that feeling, every single YouTuber has been completely sideswiped by this game.
Chica! I can't believe we got Chica! Hey! Oh my god, there she is! That's insane!
Why has it taken us all by surprise? Well, besides the fact the game actually works, mostly, it also did something that is completely unheard of in a Fnaf game. They actually gave us a story. And I don't mean the super cryptic kind that we have to spend years and years figuring out. I mean the kind that actually helps us move forward in this franchise. For a long time, the community has been frustrated with the lack of clarification out there for this series. It's been years of theory upon theory upon theory. And while we have come to certain agreements for parts of it, there are still massive sections of the lore that we haven't been able to agree on simply because there's never really been a solid foundation to jump off of. But now, after 11 years of this franchise, Secret of the Mimic came as the earliest entry in the Fnaf timeline and said, guys, I got you. Giving us relatively clear breakdowns of how the early years of Fazbear came to be, as well as throwing a bunch of hand cranks into the works that make us question everything we knew about this franchise. There's timelines that have been displaced, character personas completely shattered, and understandings of where the future of this franchise is going totally flipped on its head. And I intend to theorize about all of it in a 3-part series across the next month or so, focusing on the 3 main characters from this new game: the newcomer Edwin Murray and his family, the big bad Mimic, and, of course, Fazbear Entertainment, William Afton and Henry. All of that will then be followed up with a live talkback with a bunch of other Fnaf theorists to discuss the game, our differing theories, and generally just talking about the franchise that we've all enjoyed for so long. Dates for that are TBD right now, so make sure you're subscribed so that when I do announce it, you'll be the first to know, and to make sure you don't miss all of the crazy theories leading up to it, because believe me, you don't want to miss them. There are some real bombshells in this game that I want to explore. But for now, let's start from the beginning. We jump into the game as a lowly mechanic mechanic working for the wonderful as always Fazbear Entertainment. Our name is Arnold, and we've just gotten off of a 36-hour shift, only to be called in for one last job to help recover some Fazbear assets from one of their contractors, Edwin Murray. Begrudgingly, we head to Murray's Costume Manor, only to discover the asset is a set of blueprints for a killer animatronic endoskeleton that can fit into any costume and learn the role of any character or person, the Mimic. We gain access to different areas of the facility by upgrading our data diver with different permissions, from basic to security, repair, all the way up to executive privileges, all while trying to outrun or outweight the Mimic.
He's going for it.
Eventually, we get our hands on the blueprints, only to discover that it wasn't Fazbear talking to us through dispatch. It was the Mimic pretending to be them to get their hands on the data diver. This leads to one of three endings where we either escape and get killed by the Mimic, we escape and get killed by the Mimic, or we fix the Mimic and then just stand there watching it sleep. Now, these guys deserve an episode of their own, because whichever one is canon could have massive implications that I just don't have time to get into right now. Instead, let's turn our attention to the stuff we can discover during the game, and the first of our big three characters, Edwin Murray. If you're a longtime viewer of this channel, or you're one of the people who understands my pain and has actually read the books, then that name isn't anything new. Edwin Murray is a character that we were introduced to in both the Storyteller and the Mimic from the Tales from the Peterplex series. His company was bought out by Fazbear. He created the Mimic to babysit his son David, but his son tragically died. And because the Mimic kept mimicking his dead son, he beat the thing up, teaching it violence, and then showed up 40 years later trying to stop it. However, when the Secret of the Mimic's creative director Evan Lampe said to Dorco,
"If you've read the books, you don't know the full story,"
he wasn't kidding. The story of Edwin goes so much deeper and is so much more tragic than we could have ever realized. As Arnold explores Murray's Costume Manor, we can find audio recordings and mailboxes containing digital text logs that give us the real story of what happened to this place. It was originally owned by Edwin's father, who we'll call Murray Sr. Edwin Murray works for him.
Edwin Murray. This is my dad's place.
You know, because nepotism. But Edwin is the quirky inventor type, and to test out his new voice recorder creation, he seeks out one of the new employees and former puppeteers.
Excuse me, can I borrow your voice for a project?
Oh, what for? I don't even know you. I'm brand new here. Let's start again. I'm Fiona.
Murray Sr. then passes away and leaves the whole thing to Edwin, who rebrands everything to bring his wacky inventions to life.
Maybe rebrand? We could start making some of my inventions for real.
Together with Fiona, they invent a bunch of wild tech, like a coffee machine that can learn your coffee preferences to make the perfect cup, a coat hanger that can adjust to any size you need, and an adorable vacuum cleaner. Oh, just look at him with his tiny little brooms and his little dumpy. Anyway, alongside this, he is also making a bunch of costumes, which I suppose makes sense given that's the name of the business. But the characters we see are interesting if you're a Fnaf fan. We see a handful of characters that you might recognize, like Pirate and Cowgirl Roxy, Hillbilly Monty, a puppet pirate Foxy, and the big one, a rollerblading costume of Chica.
It is. That's freaking Chica.
Let's party.
She really was the first, wasn't she? But besides Chica, who Edwin and Fiona were specifically hired to make for a client, Chica's Party World, yes, that Chica's Party World, all of these other characters were rentable or purchasable from Murray's Costume Manor, meaning Edwin owned these characters. They weren't originally Fazbear's. However, Fazbear was around as another one of Edwin's clients, taking interest in his technological genius, even to the point where Edwin refers to Henry as simply Hen in the audio logs, presumably because they have a level of familiarity and friendship thanks to their shared technological creativity.
I got the change order from Hen last night. They don't think of me as a friend.
Dinner is not done yet. It is not the way I want it. It is technically edible.
His wife Fiona, but he also
it's not the way I want it, so
just like he did in the Tales from the Peterplex book series.
In 27 minutes, I'll go out there, add the last ingredient, and then I'll let it cook for another hour.
During David's early years.
So I'll be eating really late, but
leaving Edwin to run the business and raise David all on his own.
That's okay.
Leading Edwin to come up with the only logical solution: build an animatronic that can babysit David. Obviously, he creates the M1 Mimic, but something strange happens. It begins to not just look after David, but mimic Edwin's dead wife Fiona. The family is back together again, until it's not. One day, David dies outside the facility, leaving Edwin completely devastated. At the same time, the business is completely crumbling around him. But M1 Fiona has a solution. Make another one of her.
Edwin, you can't put it off any longer. You need to try again. Build another.
Make another mimic that would now mimic David so that they could be together again. Edwin isn't convinced at first, but eventually he gives in. He takes M1 out of the endoskeleton, copies the program, and creates M2, putting the new program into the endoskeleton. And it works. M2 begins acting like David, but it's too much for Edwin to handle, and he snaps, beating the animatronic, breaking its legs, and teaching it the valuable lesson of violence that Arnold now gets to experience firsthand. With that failure under his belt and the business still struggling, Edwin locks himself away with his final Fazbear project, a restaurant called Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. But M2 has other plans. He destroys the house, and Edwin is never seen or heard from again. It's a real sad ending, but you see what I mean about how it upends a lot.
We're waiting for Peak to come back.
We've got characters we thought were Fazbears now created by someone else. We've got a wildly different setup to Edwin and his family than we saw in the books, and this is just the top level stuff that's been given to us on a plate. The more you dig into these things, the more things begin to change and shift. For now, we've been given a bunch of information about Edwin, his family, and his company. But what is the timeline of these events? This is FNAF after all. Timelines are a staple for FNAF theorists everywhere. And I don't just mean a vague order of events. I mean cold, hard dates. Well, as you might expect, this game is pretty careful to leave those sorts of details hidden, only giving us months or days for dates at best. They even block out years so we can't place exact details. But when has that ever stopped us before? Let's start with the very first teaser for this game. In it, we saw the number 1979 showing up on a film reel.
Yeah, so it's 10 years after David was born.
Boot up the game, that does seem to still be the case. In Arnold's van, we come across his work order to collect an endoskeleton from Murray's Costume Manor. The job he is literally on. That work order contains both an issue date and a signing date, which both end up being the same date, September 7th, 1979. I suppose that means that the mimic not only faked Dispatch's voice, but also sent a fake work order? And wait, does that mean that Arnold has a fax machine hidden in this van? What other mysteries does this van hold? Oh, Arnold, you teasing enigma. So, okay, we have the end of our timeline for this game.
In 24 minutes, I have to add in the last ingredient, and then I'm gonna let it cook for another hour.
But don't worry, I think we can figure that one out too. Thanks
it's
to
a stew, by the way. I'm making a stew.
Well,
making a mean stew.
His son, David Murray. Wait, you're not David Murray. You're Jafufu, the newest S-rank.
Oh, shut up. Getting stupid. Zenless zone garbage. Jesus, man. Even if I got no bitches, bruh, I'm not defaulting to this. I'm sorry. Listen. And even if, listen, I wouldn't make it my personality either. Listen, that's all I'm saying. Listen, I ain't hating. Listen, I'm a weeb too, but like, some of you be spending thousands of dollars on this stuff, is what I'm saying.
The shameless plug is more evil than anything.
Oh yeah. Also the fact that 99%
That's not David.
are kids, by the way. 99% of these people are kids, and Zenwest Zone is pretty heavily marketed towards, let's say, gooners.
Something you may call a bit of a gooner.
Oh, did you want to watch the rest of that?
I don't care. You can watch it at the end if you want.
Mentioned.
We can skip what he was saying about Zenless dumbass. Okay.
Or given a choice. Either give the data diver back or execute something called parachute.
Symbols are different.
They are.
Is this from a demo?
I would have to assume so. The only one that's the same is security.
Yeah.
choice.
Or maybe that's
Either
the
get
basic.
data diver back or execute something called parachute.exe. This opens up a hatch in the floor leading to the R&D
Yeah, they
department
changed it quite a
and
bit.
Murray's
Like there
house
was a
that's on top
security
of the hill
sequence
near
with
the factory. While
Jackie,
trying to avoid M2, you can come
where you
across
played it like the
5
original
film
FNAF
reels showing
games.
some good old-fashioned
Should've
Murray
kept that.
family home video for David's
Yeah,
birthday.
I remember
First
the
is a bit
YouTubers like
uneventful.
Daco
He
talking
gets
about
scared
it,
by a new pirate Roxy puppet and is given his
and now
iconic
it's
white
just
vinyl
completely gone.
plushie. The second, Edwin misses
It was in the
because he's
demo,
too
but not
busy
anymore.
working. The third, Edwin breaks the news to David that Mummy isn't coming back. By the fourth, we see Edwin give David his slide that we see out the front of Murray's costume manor with the robotic voice of M1 Fiona coming
Yeah,
from
they
off
played that
screen.
demo in
And then
VR,
finally, we get number 5,
and it was
where we
like a
see
FNAF
Fiona
game.
in all her
Jackie
milky
ran down that
animation
hall that we
glory.
saw,
She made a
and we
cake
had
for
to
David's
play it like
birthday and
FNAF.
asked to
Close
go
the doors,
outside and
close the
collect
vents.
David before the party gets started. And it's that last
Yep,
video
they
that is
changed it. I don't know why.
crucial to solving this mystery. When M1 Fiona presents her cake, we can see the room she
They might have
dedicates
changed it in
not
an
to
effort to be
Murray's
more like
family
Poppy
home
Playtime,
the others. This is
which is
actually
stupid.
an office inside Murray's costume manor. And we know that because if you're willing to spend a lot of time avoiding rollerblading Chica, you actually get to
They
see
should
this
not
room
be making an effort to be more like Poppy
completed, all
Playtime.
the same decoration.
Oh my gosh. Happy birthday, David.
The place
Because
looks
FNAF is
abandoned.
better.
The
Let's
food
be
has
real.
been there a while, now all molded over. And we find out why thanks to the text logs that
It's
we
just
have
a
to
fact.
collect to figure out the password for this room. On December 1st, Edwin sends out a work memo telling the workers that they need to be here on Saturday for David's party. Then there's a bunch of more light-hearted, jokey messages between the other employees about the room code, but on the 6th, the tone shifts. A message tells everyone that the party has been cancelled due to recent tragic events. With the state of the room, the notices we find about not bringing children to work, and the fact that the playground Edwin refers to must be the play park he got David for one of his birthdays, the one near the loading bay, the one he was warned would be too dangerous to have a kid near.
Look, I get your concern. I do. But they're all just groundlings. This is the perfect spot for David's playground.
It all adds up to this seeing the day.
You mean
that
the place
David
where you
died.
had
On
to
Saturday-
fucking go across that bridge? He played that fucking thing. What was it though?
It all adds up to
He played
No,
that
that hammer.
fucking... Yeah, he played it with all those stupid, dangerous bridge toys shit.
This is the perfect spot for David's playground.
it all
This is the perfect spot for David's playground. Ignore the noises of my evil giant hammer and electric shocking and big feet dungeon.
What
all
the
adds
fuck,
up
man?
to this. Seeing
It was
the day
practice
that
for his
David
playground.
died. On Saturday, December 6th, everyone was there, gathered together.
The fuck
just
was
like
he
Edwin
training
had
him
asked,
for,
only
like,
M1 to go
American
down to
Ninja?
find David and
Yeah, American Ninja Warrior.
Everyone,
Yeah.
Fiona, go get him.
Saturday was the day of the party, and that cancellation message was sent out the same day. December 6th was only on a Saturday once in the
Bro was training the mimic.
1975. Now, given we have 5 film
And then
reels,
it
you'd
played,
assume
like,
that
the,
would make this
"I need
David's
a-"
5th
Oh,
birthday,
and it just
so
shows
his
the
date of
training
birth would be
montage.
December 6th, 1970. However, I'm not entirely sure that's the case. Firstly, the
Yeah, the kid
achievement
was
you
born-
get for
born in
entering David's party room is
69.
called Belated Birthday, and the icon is of a birthday cake with not 5 candles, but 6.
Hmm.
And I think we all know that when you're a kid, the number of candles on your cake matters big time. I guess just like content creators, we all like seeing number go up. There's also the matter of the collectibles scattered throughout MCM. By gathering them all, you can boot
Yes.
up a minigame on the computers known as moon.exe. This thing is full of interesting details and symbolism that we will 100% be exploring in the future, but the detail that's interesting right now is the collectible called the Full Fest Snow Globe. When
I
you
want Matt
find it
Pat
again
back.
inside moon.exe, you can give
I
it a
do
shake
want Matt
and we're
Pat
given
back.
this
That-
description.
And
That is
also,
not the reality we live in.
the agreement should be this guy can do every game theory except the FNAF ones. I feel like Matt Pat should be coming back for the FNAF ones. You know,
Fair enough.
I feel like he should.
Opening day snow globe, a wonderful day with all of us at Full Fest. It's worth noting that right behind this snow globe is a statue of a married couple. The man wears a bow tie, which is something we see associated with Edwin throughout the game. I mean, just look
Matt
at the
Pat
guy's
didn't
logo.
even
He
play the
loves
game
bow
on
ties.
live. I
This
thought he would have
couple
played
was
the game on
supposed to be
live at
Edwin
least, but
and
no.
Fiona, and so this line
He didn't
about
even
Full
play
Fest
it.
is tied to
And I was
them.
like,
The
damn,
use of
this is the
word
first time he
all
didn't even
here
play
is
it.
telling. If it was just supposed to be
I
Edwin
mean, at
and
least
Fiona,
Ruin he
it would
played
have
it,
just
and I
said
think
both
even
of us,
straight into the
or
pit
the
he
two of
played
us,
it,
but
but
all
no.
implies a group, i.e.
Not,
David is also present.
not this time.
Thanks to Help Wanted 2, the earliest Fall Fest we know about happened in 1970. So for this to be a big opening day, to the point where Fazbear creates a special snow globe, it's likely that it's that year being referenced, 1970. And if Scott cares at all about giving this series any kind of logical consistency, Fall Fest would likely have to happen in the autumn. Fine, fall. With David's birthday being established as December 6th, it would be physically impossible for him to also be here on the opening day
What's
of
the
Fall
next
Fest
game
in
gonna be?
1970, because he
What do you
wouldn't have
think?
been born for another couple of months. So he'd have to have been born at least a year earlier, making him
I wonder where
at
they're taking the
minimum
franchise
6.
next.
But then why only show us 5 videos? What happened to the missing birthday? Well, we already know that Edwin is
There's gonna be a sequel to
focus on his
Ruin.
kid, hence he made the mimic in the first place. Would it be out of the realm of possibility that he was so busy he didn't even celebrate one of his kids' birthdays? The game certainly seems to think so, because inside the Storytime showroom you can find David's little den with all of his drawings on the wall, and one of them depicts a birthday with David surrounded not by family but by characters, and he has a cake with 4 candles on it. Up until now, David's parties have always been at his house, surrounded by family, not by characters. We never see a video of him having a birthday surrounded by characters, which implies that this is a birthday not caught on camera. Edwin missed his son's 4th birthday. He was so busy trying to save the company and possibly even building M1 that he got his staff to dress up as characters and look after him instead. Then, a year later, David gets his big slide and suddenly M1 Fiona
What if
exists to
Arnold
take
is
care of
actually
David. This puts
the
David's
dad
6th
of
birthday in 1975,
what's your name?
and therefore his
From
date
Ruin?
of birth is actually December 6th, 1969. Nice. From here we can actually extrapolate a few other dates and start to put things into a rough timeline. We never get exact ages for Edwin and Fiona, but we do know that David was
I don't know.
first
It's starting to
and
see.
only
I'm
child.
not
In the
remembering
late
either. I don't know
60s
why.
and 70s,
Cassie?
the average age of first-time parents was 21.4
Think so.
years old. And looking at marriages in the late 1960s, the average man was 23, while the average woman was about 20 when they got married. If Fiona is following these averages, that would mean they pretty much had David just over a year after getting married, putting their wedding in 1968. On top of that, the average length of an engagement for a couple in the
Yeah, it's
1960s was
Cassie.
around just 3 to 6
Yeah.
months, with the ideal scenario being a full engagement.
Because
in the
remember,
spring or summer
she said that her
wedding, and
dad
most would
had
only
that
have been
tool when
dating
she
for
got it
6
from him.
months prior to that. So Fiona and Edwin most likely would have
And it's
gotten engaged in
coincidentally the
fall of
same exact tool
1967 and probably
of the
only
same
started dating
place.
earlier that year.
Because
But as I've
security
already
breach
told
was
you,
built
this
over it.
relationship ends far too
The Murray
prematurely.
factory.
One of the audio logs we find throughout the facility is a voice recording left by Fiona to Edwin explaining that she needs to go to one of their clients' events to make sure nothing goes wrong.
I have to go help the Fall Fest crew. I just have this terrible feeling like I need to.
Or we
be
should
there
have been.
so nothing goes wrong.
Because,
Now, remember that part of Moon.exe I mentioned earlier that shows us
You know, the
married
mimics
couple, the
there
one
and-
representing Edwin and Fiona with the full fest snow globe at their feet, while the woman's statue is described as
Everything
being
else.
burnt and blackened. There's also a stall nearby that focuses on sewing materials, like a stand for someone who was maybe there to help with costumes and puppeteering, similar to what we know Fiona was capable of. That stand is also completely burnt down and destroyed. Putting all of that together, it clearly tells us that the event Fiona went to was Fall Fest, the Fazbear Carnival we've been theorizing about for so long. And just as we've been predicting, it absolutely did end in fire, taking Fiona's life with it. Edwin breaks this news to David on his 3rd birthday, and as we've established,
Though even if
Fall
not,
Fest
it's still a Faz
should
wrench.
happen in the fall just before that. So that puts Fiona's death sometime between September and November 1972. So, right now, our timeline looks like this. Edwin and Fiona start dating in early 1967. They then get
With all
engaged
the
in fall
privileges,
of
I
that
might add.
year, which I'm now only just realizing might explain why they're in wedding outfits in Moon.exe. They're next to the Fall Fest snow globe. It's the same time of year, almost as if they're going to Fall Fest like some kind of anniversary celebration. Anyway, they get married in 1968 and have David in
they are.
1969. A few years passed, and in the fall of 1972, Fiona goes to Fall Fest and dies in a fire. Edwin then creates the mimic over the next couple of years.
Dies in a fire. I'm telling you right now, that's William. That's William right there killing her. 100% that's William. Am I the one who thinks that? I think William killed her.
Kind of stretchy, but narratively it makes sense.
Well, if it's stretchy, I mean, he was in business, against them. He was rivals, and he was already plotting against them. So,
Yeah, I know.
I mean, and Fazbear was working at Fall Fest, so they had direct involvement in it. So, William would have been there, and if we know William would have been there, then what's to say he didn't kill her? Just saying. If he was there, why wouldn't he? Just saying.
Years. But on the day of David's 6th birthday in 1975, David dies outside.
There's the motive.
Facility. Edwin falls into a
and the time of place.
Despair. He tries to bring back David as M2, but gets angry,
Time and
eats
place.
it up, and disappears, leaving M2 to roam the facility and Fazbear to grow impatient with Edwin's lack of deliverables, and so they send in Arnold to take what is theirs in September 1979. But there is one more date we're able to track thanks to all of this. The death of Murray Sr. Now, look, I know he may not seem like an important character in all of this. Let's be honest, he's kind of a footnote in the whole game. We only see his portrait a couple of times, and we only get 2 audio logs even mentioning him. But those 2 audio logs reveal a lot, not only about when he died, but also the final order of events for Murray's costume manor, and an interesting detail about our favorite singing bear company. In the audio log where we learn about Murray Sr.'s passing, it's a conversation between Edwin and Fiona. So they do have to have at least met at this point. Plus, they seem quite close.
The company is going to collapse and they're all going to hate me.
Ed, you'll figure it out. Just take a deep breath. It's your company now. Your dad believed in you. Otherwise, he wouldn't have left it to you.
She's being encouraging in the way that a supportive partner would.
He's a very
should.
sweet
So they're
person.
most likely at least dating when he passes. But the real key comes from when you backtrack through the entire game.
Went a little
find
crazy
this
though when she became a
specific
computer.
Mr. Helpful. I mentioned earlier how we get new permissions for our data diver throughout.
Not
the game
necessarily
to
when she
access
was
new
M1,
areas.
but when
Well,
she was
that isn't
put
the
into
only
that
thing
computer,
we
I
get
think
to
she
access.
became a little bit
Mr.
crazy.
and Mrs. Helpfuls throughout the facility also have different responses depending on the staff level that is talking to them. If you go back and find them all once you get executive level access, we actually start to hear messages recorded by Edwin or Fiona directly addressing one another. And this one right here is very interesting indeed.
I've got something very important to ask you. Okay, here goes. You become the heart of this company, and I want to share it with you. And you're also really pretty, like asymmetrical pretty. So, will you marry me, please?
Yes, it's very nerdy and very sweet, just like how I proposed. The point is, during Edwin's awkward ramblings, he says this line.
You become the heart of this company.
You are the heart of the company. When they met, she was just a new employee. There's no way she would be that instrumental to the company and its quote-unquote heart. However, once Murray Sr. passed on and Edwin was left in charge, Fiona became his main collaborator. She is the one who cared for the employees and the company while Edwin was off making more crazy inventions. We can even hear her concern during the pre-recorded
All
elevator
these
repair
bots
tapes.
they stole. They even stole his fucking vacuum design, bro.
It feels like she's reading a script and she's kind of concerned about what she's reading.
It's only
One of the
Edwin took
craziest
over,
inventions.
Fiona has the
It's shown that Edwin invented recycling when like the concept and name recycling when the nurse mentions that, which is insane, by the way.
opportunity to fill the position as the heart of the company. And also, I mean, this recording is on a helpful. One of the things that Edwin would only have been able to install fully once he'd taken over.
Could start making some of my inventions for real.
All of that to say that Murray Sr. died sometime between Edwin and Fiona dating and them getting engaged, placing it sometime in 1967. And that's an important detail because while it seems early in most timelines for this franchise,
Damn, why'd he
Murray
get
Sr.
louder?
appears
What
to
the
have
fuck?
Yeah, that was really random.
with
Damn,
Fazbear and
someone on the
Fiona, even before he
someone on the
passes
game
the company
theory
over to Edwin.
team does
In
not
a
know how
number
to
of the
do
audio
audio
logs you
mixing.
can find
Holy
later on in the
shit.
game, it becomes very
So
clear
they
that Edwin
they
is
edited
playing
that in, by the way.
Yeah.
You know, but they didn't check the audio levels clearly, which isn't that hard to do, by the way. All you do is you put it in the editor,
Right.
you check the decibel levels and see if they match. If they don't, you lower it. You know, if they, need to be higher, lower, you just change it. I don't know why they couldn't have done that, but okay.
Paranoid.
Edwin, never forget. They're behind it. Don't trust them.
A little bit amateur, to be honest,
You.
but
Dad was right.
Now, you may be asking, who is this them, and what is it he's not supposed
which
to
is
be
very
telling us?
surprising.
Well, through another couple of audio and text logs, both of those
Whoever
answers
is their
are
audio
quite
guy
easy to
is
figure out. In literally
very
the next
amateur.
audio log you can obtain, Edwin tells us that there's a
Because they don't make that many videos a week. They put out one every week now.
M2, the brand new mimic that can adjust
That's
to
4
any
videos a
costume
month.
and mimic any character or person, is what's being leaked. And with that in mind, the they becomes even easier to figure out. A bunch of the text logs have a consistent running theme. Working for Murray's Costume Manor sucks. They want out.
One more injury and I'm out of here. I mean it this time. Barb, I swear, if I hear that song one more time, I'm going to tear that dolly off her hinges. I have no clue how much longer I can take it here.
Some of them leave on their own accord, while others are being poached by a rival company.
We're almost there. I need the rest of the Murray staff contact info. The sooner the better. You get that for me, and I can sweeten the deal. How would you like to manage one of the new franchise locations? W.A.
That's right, good old Willie A is here, and he's as evil a businessman as we always thought. Fazbear is actively stealing not just employees, but their business secrets. So, it's Fazbear that is, quote, behind it. They are the ones who want to destroy Edwin, and he is reminding himself to not let them have the Mimic program. But do you remember the last thing he said?
Dad was right.
Dad was right. This mini paranoid speech is all about how Fazbear isn't to be trusted, and those words of advice came from Edwin's father. How? Because clearly Murray Sr. knew about Fazbear, Afton, and all of their shady business practices. Either because Murray Sr. was already in business with them prior to his death, or simply because MCM had been around for a while, and so he'd have likely seen how they operated.
Which means that their company was probably bigger than Freddy Fazbear's at one point.
Warn his son about them.
Fazbear.
We all knew that Fazbear had been around a lot longer than we thought with the introduction of the 1970s Fall Fest poster.
They were probably bigger than them at one point, and then he saw what they did to grow bigger
Sure, it's only a few
and bigger
more
and
years
bigger.
on paper, but just like everything in this game, we're being shown that we can't strictly rely on what we think we know as definitive. If we thought this prequel destroyed our understanding of the franchise, just wait until we learn about
They
what was
stole
going
that
on
technology,
before
man.
all of this. First, it's a few more years.
They stole
into the
so much from
1960s,
them.
but who knows how far back it goes? Maybe Matt and I weren't so far off with the whole singing bear in the 1930s. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory! Thanks for watching.
World premiere on Game Theory.
I have solved the ending of Pop.
Okay. Okay. So I can start it, and then I gotta go pause it, and then throw in the shit, and then I'll be back. Okay. Though it won't be that long. All I gotta do is toss some vegetables in. It's already cut up. Already cut it up earlier.
You need to change your stream
Oh, right.
or screen share.
Yep. Alright.
If you're assigned to run the demonstration, please follow the demo instructions. A completed director suit is required. Use the costume lift to access the theater booth. It won't operate unless you're wearing the suit.
Crazy that this is how you get up to the theater. You have to wear this. That's insane.
Yeah.
You have to wear a suit, a spring lock, essentially. Okay, I'm going to die a lot here, by the way. He did not go after that. He did not go after that at all.
He was already in chase with you, so the noise didn't matter.
It worked last time. Remember the first time I used it, he was briefly going after me already. I think sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Maybe.
Oh my god, he's fast. Oh my god, he's gonna kill me. Oh my...
He's on your ass.
He was actually catching up. He was catching up. Oh my god, I could hear him. Holy shit, man. Oh my god. Is he still there? Shit. Oh my god, bro. He's fucking right there, man. Holy shit. I hate that you can't run while holding this.
Oh, it's just too heavy.
So dumb. Come on, grab it. Is he up here? Did he see me? Oh my god. Bro stopped right in front of me. Bro. Dude stopped right in front of me. I'd like it if you could leave. Can't go yet, he's too fucking fast. So how are you holding up? Well, we're redoing it. We already did Moon EXE.
Yeah, Traveler, he finally threw the ball, the clown's nose in the minigame. Finally happened, and he finally got the achievement.
He can go back to see it if he wants to see me chuck it at his nose. Alright, did. Bro, did you see what happened to my you see what happened to it right there? The fast wrench just like teleported from my hand. It's so fucking glitchy, dude. I don't know how you didn't see that. It was so fucking glitchy. It like floated away from my hand. Oh, I gotta toss this shit in the pot real quick. Hold on, I'll be back. It won't be that long.
Alright.
It'll be like 2 minutes. I am back. I'm back. I'm Red Logic. Take my medicine real quick. Fuck away from me, bitch. Fuck off. Did that so I wouldn't have to run as far. It's big brain time. That's what I'm talking about. Big brain time? There we go. Big brain time. Is there any, like, mice or anything? Rats or something? No, nothing. Well, I guess it autosaves, so. Oh welly. Oh wellian. Sounded almost like when the power goes down. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, what?
Kind of.
Oh shit. Wow. Yeah, I was gonna say that was unfair that it saw me. Because I had already started entering. But it let me have it anyways. I'm dead. Man, I was hoping it would stay in the fucking corner a little bit longer. But no, it just immediately just started fucking... Come on, bro. Where is it? Hello? What? Where the fuck is it? I didn't hear it at all. Did anyone hear it?
I didn't.
What the fuck was that? Where was it? No. Eat my fucking... God damn it, man. Bitch. You're a fucking bitch. Get the fuck out of my way, whore. Get out of my way! You mimic wannabe. Well, good trap wannabe, I mean. Good trap wannabe. You're a bitch.
Run demonstration pre-show.
Okay.
Oh, why did you go? You weren't even supposed to be there. You were supposed to be here with me and David. Oh, how am I supposed to tell David that his mother is gone? Oh, why
Brother,
did you go?
this
You weren't
is
even
not.
supposed to be there. You were
This is
supposed to
a
be here
terrible
with me and
inform.
David.
That
Oh, how am I supposed to tell
that's a
David that his
terrible
mother is gone?
performance. Oh my god,
Raise a kid on my own.
dude,
Yeah.
dude. That's. I don't even think that's the actor's fault. It's literally just whoever directed the lines, whoever told him how to say it. This is fucking terrible. It doesn't sound like a grieving husband. It sounds like a.
Not even remotely.
Yeah, it sounds like a fucking How am I supposed to tell him that the birthday's canceled? Like, that's what it sounds like. That's what it fucking.
You weren't even supposed to be there.
It sounds disappointed, not fucking incredibly depressed.
David that his mother is gone.
Jesus, man.
Raise a kid on my own.
Oh my god, man.
My life.
That's fucking awful, man. Holy shit. That's...
To be fair, I feel like if anyone was the actor in that situation, they'd be like, "Are you sure this is the way you want me to read this?"
Yeah, but it's just okay. Yeah, it's. I mean, yeah, as the actor, yeah, you would, but the problem is like, there's a lot of times where the actors give bad readings, but it's really not their fault. I mean, there are a lot of instances. Like a voice directing is really important. It really is.
It is.
Hey, fucker.
And yeah, we're doing the last ending.
Yeah, but for instance, recently, for a lot of the English dubs for Dragon Ball, the voice director a lot of the times has been Christopher Sabat, who does Vegeta and Piccolo. And you know, I feel like I think he's done a good job. And I feel like the reason why he's done a good job, even though he's more recent to that role, relatively, you know, he's only been doing it for a couple of years now, is because his experience in it, and, you know, he's built up the experience of it, but it's just, if he was a bad voice director, you could have even some veterans that could mess up. Because they don't know the context of what they're saying, or like, even if they know the context, they don't know like what the relationship is between the two. Like, that he doesn't know, like, maybe the personality, you know, or maybe they do all know all those things, but they just don't know the way in which the creator wants them to say it. And so it really is up to the director. And yeah, that was fucking terrible. Yeah, it's not even like me exaggerating. That was awful. I mean, wow, that's. It sounded disappointed. Not like. Why did you have to go? What?
Why did you go there?
Yeah, like, bro, what are you
Come on.
Like, it should have been like, why did you have to go? Like, not. Why did you have to go?
Oh, you.
Why?
Oh, you.
Why did you have to go? It should have been, why did she have to go? Why? She wasn't even supposed to be there. Like, not fucking, why did she go?
Why did
What
you
the
go?
hell?
Oh, you. What's your problem?
Bro. Like, add some sobs in there. Something, like, god damn, man.
Give us anything.
Anything to just show us that he's actually sad. Like, and not just fucking disappointed. Like, holy shit, man. Okay. But yeah, it's like, what the fuck? I mean, that was just straight ass. I'm gonna be honest. It was like, I've never seen a Fnaf line, be like genuinely like terrible, like
Yeah,
by
that's
accident.
probably the single worst line, and
Yeah. My name is the freaking mimic. Is ironically better, and it's not even a real FNAF line.
Yeah. My name is David.
Also, look, it's the mimic. Is it the same mimic that said that Thug Bros?
Thug Bros 8.
Thug Bros 8 is the best or whatever. Bro, how do I? What am I missing here? Do you know what I'm missing?
Let me look.
Oh, there's another one. That's why. There's another one. Fuck,
Okay.
I messed up. Yeah, I messed up. I messed up. I messed up. I messed up. My name's Mimic. My name's Mimic. There is a ball. I'm going out in the road. There is a car.
There is a car. See, that delivery was so much more legendary than Edwin's there. There is a car.
Why did she have to go? She wasn't even
Why did
supposed
she
to
have to
be
go?
there.
Dude.
Like,
hey man.
how am I supposed to raise this kid on my own?
Like,
instead of,
dude.
why did she have to go? She wasn't even supposed to be
Why
there.
did she have to go? She wasn't even
How am I
supposed to
gonna
be
raise a
there,
kid
dude.
on my own?
You don't ever do that, man.
Why would you go there on your own, bro?
Dude. Yeah.
And I gotta raise this kid on my own? No. Like, bro. Oh. You gotta fucking redo that. Someone who's, I hope someone's listening, if no one is, someone's gotta clip this. If anyone's watching this on a playback or whatever, clip it and just post it. You know, just, you know, maybe give me credit, you know, but, you know, and just like tag whoever you gotta tag to get this voice line here redone. Why did you go? You weren't even supposed to be there.
You weren't even supposed to be there.
Oh, how am I supposed to tell David his mother's gone? And how am I supposed to raise a kid on my own? Bro, that's disappointed. That's disappointed. That's not depressed, bro. And you can't chalk that up to because he's an awkward nerd. Awkward nerds still have fucking feelings, bro. They're still gonna get depressed when they lose their fucking wives. Jesus. Oh my god, man. I'd expect a better reaction from someone who was severely autistic. And I probably am.
Someone who's severely autistic would probably do a better job.
Yeah, someone
Like,
who's severely autistic would do a better job. Like, damn, dude.
Because that's like a fixation for a lot of autistic people, I feel.
I'm sad because today is the big surprise party. I forgot to get a gift. It's a disaster.
I'm gonna fuck this one up a couple times, huh? Because the stupid bugs.
Not the dreaded puppet show.
It wasn't even my fault when I died. It was literally just, like, them deciding to kill me. You hear the audience laughter? Did you hear that?
What?
There was audience laughter when he said that. It
When he
was
said
ha ha
what?
ha. Well, he said something like, I don't know, he said some sort of line to the girl or whatever. And then the audience laughed. It was like, ha 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 ha.
Yeah, it's always been there.
It's just kind of funny because it's like, and this is supposed to be a theater filled with actual people, like,
Yeah.
and there's just
But
these
the mannequins
guys,
are programmed
yeah.
to just...
Yeah, there's just mannequins around. You're
Yeah.
like, are they encouraging the audience to laugh, or like, Do they remove them out when people come to watch? I'd want them moved out, honestly.
No decorations. Aside from our flag, that is.
So we're removing the decorations? Dude, how am I supposed to hit that fucking cloud all the way back there? Do you see that shit? How am I supposed to hit that shit?
Don't worry about it.
No, genuinely, how am I supposed to hit that shit? It's all the way in the back. It's not even good down far enough. I literally can't even hit it. I can't even hit that shit! It's not down enough! I'm being dead ass. I can't hit it. It's not far enough.
Probably you don't need to hit it, I don't think.
That's not how it works.
It's just
Even
gonna
if I
follow
don't
more
have to
rules.
hit it, it should be hittable. Even if I don't have to hit it.
Whatever.
That's not whatever. That's bad game design. This game did not have enough testers, I'm gonna be honest.
That I can get on with.
You audio laughter. Audio laughter.
Number 1. No party snacks.
Oh, party snacks. Chica would be very sad. At least they're actually appearing this time. You know? You know what I mean? Remember the first time I was playing it and they weren't appearing?
Yeah.
Which means it actually was a bug, like I said.
I'm adding a bunch of Dead by Daylight DLCs to my wish list. I'm just looking at the
I don't really have
Springtrap
any of them except
posters
Springtrap.
right now.
I have the Springtrap DLC, that's it.
This is awesome. This is like probably the most anticipated DLC in the game's history.
Yeah, I was waiting for it, remember?
This is like even in like 2019 when I was playing the game, I was wanting this.
Yeah, I posted about it multiple times and said, but the only thing is, I'm sad they didn't put Michael
Party
Afton. That's
man,
it.
you guys got anything to eat?
That was the same delivery
He's
I
awesome.
was giving back there. Yeah, the only thing I'd say is sad is they didn't add Michael Afton. Huge missed opportunity. He would have been a great survivor, you know?
Would it have been like movie Michael Afton? Or no, that's not even Mike.
He's not technically
Movie is Mike
Michael
Schmidt.
Afton.
Movie is Mike Schmidt.
You could do Mike
There is
Schmidt,
no
but I
movie
don't
Michael
want
Afton
Mike
as
Schmidt.
soon as
I
I
want
can
Michael
tell.
Afton.
Yeah,
You
but
can
Michael
make
Afton
Michael
doesn't
Afton.
have an actual.
Who cares?
Michael
You
Afton
can make
doesn't
it-
have like a human design like
make one.
that's been.
Give him a
Yeah, but
give him a Freddy mask.
Scott
Give him a Freddy mask.
wouldn't do that.
Give him a Freddy
Scott
mask.
wouldn't do that
No,
for
give
Dead
him,
by
nope,
Daylight.
No. Give him a Freddy mask. Yeah, he would. Give him
Sure.
a Freddy mask. Give him a Freddy mask. He would.
That would also he would have to have like a voice, so he'd have to pick out a voice actor, and then I feel like Scott would never do that.
I
but
died to nothing
As
again.
cool as it'd be, as cool as it.
I died to nothing again. I've got to do all that over again because I died
That's
to nothing.
alright.
It's not alright. It's incredibly.
That's
boring.
alright.
I don't want to do this over again. If I die one more time, I'm really just so done.
I've got 66 items in my wish list now. Probably got more than any of my friends.
Did you forget pirate rule number 22?
I already have like 100 games in my... I need to start playing stuff in my library.
Number 2. No decorations. Aside from our flag, that is.
I can't even hit the fucking target, dude.
How much did you pay? Hello, there was no guest list, so I made a little extra. It's not enough. I can make more. Party snacks. Pirate rule number 1. No party snacks.
Why are there people booing? I have to take care of the fucking guys that are literally in my way. Where is it? Where is it?
Doesn't exist, apparently.
Yeah, sometimes it doesn't, and it's really annoying. It's not really making sense, and it's kind of pissing me off.
Foxy, it's done! I gave it all I got, Foxy! I present to you the perfect present!
Well done, bosses.
Foxy! Foxy! Roctopus! Roctopus on the starboard bow!
Curse ye, Foxy. Every sailor knows Roctopi are drawn to boat parties. This is why sailors don't have boat parties.
Hey, man.
Party. What do you got to eat? Come on, lads! Stop that Roctopus!
That laugh is so good.
Far out.
Bro, get out of my way, man. The game just fucking started. Nah, don't fucking lower my score. That's bullshit. I didn't do anything to warrant that. Yeah. Bro. What?
This party's a downer, man. What a bunch of...
Why'd the score go down?
Well done, lads. You all work together for once, like a real crew. You've made me the happiest captain.
Well there. I don't know what they're talking about. I don't know why the score went down. That's bullshit.
You found the perfect present for the captain!
I was doing great there. I don't know.
Perfect present for friendship all along!
Foxy, this party was for me? Why, of course! And who else? Foxy, my birthday was last week.
Is it impossible to get that shit done the first time? Like, what is the deal?
I don't know.
The first time it loads up, it just doesn't load right. I don't understand.
Couldn't tell you that one, man.
Oh no.
Oh, no. Poor Captain. Another Springlock failure? According to your records, this is not your first visit to the service hospital. Scanning. Error. It appears
Damn, Betty. I'll take your shock therapy right now. Do it right now.
Damn.
Do it right now. Do it right now. Do it right now. Oh yeah, do it right now.
Yeah, show me what's up. Show me what's up.
You don't gotta
Show me
wait
what
for me
you're
to leave.
packing.
Do it right now. Look at that thing she's doing with her eyebrow. You see that?
Yeah, she's cocking her eyebrow at you.
Let's get me up. Ooh.
I'm getting my rocks off, I tell you what.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hit that thing, bro. Hit me. Hit me. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. This is before the mimic's in, by the way. Yes, sir. Mimic is not controlling her yet. Yes, sir. I'll have what she's having. Or given. Yeah.
I'm very excited about our next showroom.
Look, you'll hear about,
First recycling center. Basically, we take trash and turn it into cash. To explain how it all works, let me introduce
the
one
first.
of our many hard-working recycling automation.
The first.
Say hello, Nurse Dolly.
Hello, Nurse Dolly.
Oh, that gets me every time. I thought it would be fun to go with a doll hospital theme. Pretty neat, huh? Dolly, tell them what you do.
I am recycling. Edwin Murray coined the term, and it will soon be an industry standard.
He's right.
Wow.
It will be.
So
That's
crazy.
true. That's true.
This
That's
might
true.
be true.
Going green. Yeah. Wow, Edwin is actually a visionary.
Guys, are we going green?
So,
are we going
question.
green or are we going green?
Is that why her dress is green? So, question is, the question is, who saw this? Oh. Wow. Okay. She really popped up right there? Really? She didn't even go that way. She went the other way. Oh, I'm now over here, I guess. So they realized how stupid that was too, I guess. They literally... Okay. They teleported me further. They literally just saved me time. Shut up. Alright, where is she? It's over there. Come on, Betty. Damn, Betty. Shit.
Run, run, run. You gotta get behind her and inspect while she's...
You were saying?
You gotta run up behind her and inspect her while she's gliding down the track.
I'll inspect her right here then. No.
No!
I could do it to her shoes then.
She was all I had.
The shoes have 2 holes too.
There's a hole, there's a goal.
Yep. The mimic took her away from me.
Yeah.
Just like he took away my best friend. Gary. The Mimic took Gary, and now he took my baddie.
Gary,
Nice.
come home.
If taking Gary wasn't bad enough, he had to take the baddie as well. God damn, I'm good. Okay. Alrighty. So, what are we doing now? You gotta open the power reactor? Oh yeah, Barbara's time card, that matches up with the email we got as well. They're being accurate.
I just noticed your data diver glitching out, so...
Yeah, it's been doing that.
Yeah, it did that ever since you got out of Moon.exe, so
Yeah.
we know we're on the right track with that.
Tell me if you hear her. Why is my controller vibrating? Nearby, huh?
Why is it vibrating?
He's saying quarantine?
More return?
Oh,
Or
more
some-
return. I thought you were saying quarantine like a dumbass saying quarantine wrong.
Quarantine.
Oh my god. Did you see this? She was right there.
Yeah.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. What? Oh shit. Medical personnel only? She heard? Oh god, she heard. She heard me trying to get in. That's fucking creepy. That also data driver also saves? Oh, you mean...
Stroke.
I think he means like, if I were to do a new game, it'll now save, I guess.
Okay.
Oh fuck, I messed up. I didn't do middle E fast enough. Okay.
Quarantine.
Oh god, she's right next to me. What doesn't save is your rank. What do you mean rank? Rank would be... Well, okay, well the glitch saves. Well, that doesn't matter. Who cares if the glitch saves? I mean, the glitch saves, but nothing else does. I mean, it doesn't really matter then. I mean, to be fair, I'm just saying. The mail saves at least, so if you forgot a mail, it's not gonna show up. It's not gonna show up later, you know, on the mail to get again. So if it flashes, that means you didn't get it last time, which is cool. Over here, idiot. Remember, that is not your baddie. That is the mimic.
Oh man. Why did she have to go?
Why did
Wasn't
she
even
have
supposed
to go?
be
She wasn't
there.
even supposed to be there. Okay, where are the last ones? Hey, bitch. I'm about to wombo combo you. Unless the game glitches. Because remember, she is not the baddie.
The more you say it, the worse it feels.
Do I go through here or should I just go back the other way? Let's see. Okay, there we go. That sound you were making?
I was yawning.
Oh. It cut out halfway, so it sounded like.
This has taken a decent while longer than Into the Pit did.
Wait, what?
I said this has taken a decent while longer than Into the Pit did.
Oh yeah, Into the Pit was pretty quick. And a reminder,
no, I took a look. Into the Pit was 12 hours, and this has been 18.5 hours so far.
Oh, boom. See how I almost missed it there?
She's not the baddie. She's not the baddie.
I almost
No.
missed it there. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Okay, go down. Okay, there we go. Oh, Shiza. Oh, fuck. She could probably melt through that vent.
Yeah. Just like press her hand against it. You're getting better at that.
Yeah. Waiting for her to go. That's her right there, right? That orange light, or no?
I don't think so.
Oh?
She would have been moving by now, wouldn't she?
You are so fucking wrong.
She was
Holy...
just standing there.
Oh
she
my
really
God.
just got she really just got stuck for like however long that was. That was crazy. I was convinced it was just like
got me killed,
it was
bro.
like, I was convinced it was like an ambient light.
This fucking got me killed, man.
You can't even blame me, bro. She stood there for like, I don't even know how long. So much longer than she's supposed to.
So the first time I did this, I didn't die, but that doesn't mean this time I won't.
Let's hope the music doesn't loop a million times this time.
Standing right there. How did she not see me?
I don't know.
Hurry up. He teleported there. Notice how the music isn't layering, and it hasn't at all.
Let's go.
Yeah, that was a fucking terrifying glitch, dude. The fucking awful, the layering of the music. You guys gotta listen to that. The first fucking... It literally made it terrifying, actually. Maybe the glitch was a good thing, actually. Because it made it terrifying. It made it genuinely terrifying, because it was layering it over and over again.
Sure.
This shit isn't scary at all. This shit right here, but last time it was terrifying. Maybe we should show them the clip. We should show them the clip and show them how scary it was.
As well, which is still good, but less good. You can fix it as a team, and no one person
Unique
is
glitch.
to blame.
I don't know how many people have gotten it.
Let's just hop right in. Ready to take the plunge? Great. Make sure the emergency brake is engaged. Now, turn the elevator off. Next, rebalance the elevator. That's it? No details? Ugh.
Yeah, and remember how fucking terrifying this was, because I couldn't hear shit over the terrifying, scary music. I mean, it was super high intensity. I was shitting myself. I was like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Rebalancing is complete. Open the elevator doors.
What? Oh, that was open hatch. Well, she's... What do you mean open elevator doors? What do you mean open elevator doors?
You press the button.
Ed and I apologize for
No, I didn't. I pressed open... I pressed
No,
open hatch.
the red button.
No, I didn't. I pressed open hatch. I did not press...
No, I said you have to press the button.
You don't have to wait around
But she said open elevator door.
Yeah, you have to press the red button to open the... Like the red button that
she didn't
opens
say
the
that
elevator
last
door.
time. The red button...
She said open elevator door, not open hatch.
He's got to be more clear with these directions.
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
She said open the elevator door, not the hatch.
Well, it says open right here.
Yeah,
Green
open
button
hatch.
too.
That's not the door. The door is the big red button
You
that
need
you use
to
to
use
open
the
and close
crank
the
to
door.
open the doors. Oh. So, not the red button like Peek is saying. Okay.
Oh, door override. Right.
What? Wait, oh, I forgot to fucking power it off. Well, last time she said turn the crank. No, so it's on purpose. It would be on purpose unclear directions because this is the first time she's doing this. Because the first time she did this, you could literally go back to it. She tells you, turn the crank to open the door. But this time she just says open the door. It's purposely less information. On purpose.
Well, this is new game plus, so maybe you're just expected to understand. But
well, no,
I don't know why the voice line would be any different. The voice line shouldn't be any different.
The voice line isn't. I'm talking about the time where I'm talking about the time where you repair the last elevator. The new game isn't any different.
Now, turn the elevator off. Next, rebalance the elevator. That's it? No details? Ugh.
Bro, I did not go up.
When the rebalancing is complete, open the elevator doors.
With the hatch?
Yes.
With the override?
Press the open maintenance hatch button.
Open maintenance hatch. This?
Yes.
This one?
Yeah, yeah, green.
Start the diagnostics routine by inputting the following code. 3, 4, 1, 2.
4, 1, 2.
3, 4, 1, 2.
So 3 is the first one.
You were wrong.
I followed the wire. I don't know.
Yeah, you did not follow the
incorrectly,
wire, brother.
I guess. Followed the wire wrong.
Bro.
Let me look back at the footage. Which one was it? Too quickly. Yeah. I think 4 is the first one because it
I'm so glad they saved. Oh my god.
It was in the dark. That's why.
Man.
It had like a shadow and it looked like it went to that, but it didn't.
By inputting the following code. 4, 2, 3, 1.
3 was actually the second
4,
one.
2, 3, 1.
2, 3, 1.
4, 2, 3, 1.
So 4, 2, 3, 1. 4 is not the first one. It's
4 is the second one.
Second one.
Yeah.
So what I thought 3 was actually the second one.
Hold
but
on,
now this time we have. So it's.
I got this.
You got this. I'm gonna let you do your thing.
Alright. So, let's see here. This one's 2. This one's 4. This one's 3, and this one's 1.
4, 2, 3, 1. I think.
So it's 4. 4, 2, 3, 1.
Double
right?
check one more time.
2.
Yeah, 4, 2, 3, 1.
I hope that worked. You are now safe to close everything up.
So close hatch. Close doors.
Turn on the elevator and disengage the emergency brake. If all went well, the elevator should start moving again.
And then she's gonna say, "No, you gotta do the speed. The speed." Oh, she's gonna say, "I don't know what to do," and then you do the speed. So it's kind of funny that they programmed a way in which she says, "I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do."
There's too much weight in the elevator. I'm not here to
Too much
shame,
weight.
just
I see.
trying to
I
help
see.
you fix the lift. Now, let me check.
I'm not here to shame. That's funny. That's funny.
If you're worried about weight issues, I suggest a good diet and exercise.
Wow, that's.
Try tofu.
I'm not here to shame.
Soaks in flavors.
That's
As
funny.
for the elevator, it's just a bunch of Ed's chicken scratches. Well, it can't be that different from the other elevator instructions, so let's
Do I just do the
give it a
speed?
shot.
It's not gonna kill me, right?
Remember, you're supposed to use the emergency brake, then turn off the elevator? Oh,
And then
right.
speed?
You need to realign the elevator using the realignment thingy.
Oh, realignment. Come on! Bro, it's not fucking doing it fast. Do it faster! It's not doing it as fast. It's like trolling me. Do it faster! Alright.
It's taking all your effort.
That's done. Increase the speed of the elevator to accommodate for any changes once you've figured that part out. Power on the elevator, disengage the emergency brake, and...
When you fix the elevator for the second time, look at Dolly's face. Nice face.
Nice face.
What do you mean too late? What do you mean? What do you mean too late?
Okay.
What? I did that pretty damn early. Bro said too late. Talk about too late. Bro, I was fucking there the entire time, bro. While it was still stomping too. Alright. My dinner is pretty much done here in the next 2 minutes.
Can't really say that.
Okay. I don't know what he's talking about. Like, it's when the mimic escapes, but it was still knocking on the door. I don't know. You telling me that Dolly was knocking on the door while the mimic left? Like, that just seems a little hard to believe. That like Dolly just walked in. Like she was still knocking on the door.
I'm sure it happens, but whatever.
Bro, come on. Why is it so down like that? What was that voice line? I baked them myself and shit. Where the fuck?
Respond. Over.
Shut up.
Finally, you have access to the admin
Finally.
wing.
Fuck
That's
you.
where Murray's office is located, and most importantly, the schematics. The best way to the admin wing is through the warehouse. That's the big room you've been standing in front of all night. You can see it through that window. Guess you should have gone there first. But hindsight is 20/20,
Wow.
right?
What do you mean? Guess we should have gone there first. What the fuck do you mean?
Don't draw attention to yourself. Do that, and I'm positive nothing else bad is going to happen to you. Until the next time something else bad happens to you.
Wow, thanks. You're so fucking encouraging. Okay, well I gotta go eat. I don't know what I should do. Should I put on another game theory? Or
I suppose you can. You can go to the bathroom while you're doing it.
okay. There's a warehouse. Okay. Alrighty, another game theory while I eat. I'm gonna go get my food and then let's put on a game theory so you guys don't have to sit here. Good game TOE. I love game TOE. Game TOE so cool. Game TOE. Yay. But I miss Batman. Okay, game Tui. What does that say? The president of France's insane lawsuit. My wife is not a man. That's crazy. No, but your wife is abusive. Okay, but I guess that's not my business. Mimic escapes Molten Dolly. Okay, sure, I'll do that, I guess, but I'm trying to do something. But I see. Okay. Alright. There we go.
Finally solved security breach. Thanks to the inclusion of the Mimic's backstory, we now have the answers that we have been dying to understand for years. What is the Mimic's goal? What is the deal with mexes? And why was the lore of security breach so confusing in the first place? You know, besides the whole Scott not telling Steelwool the story thing.
I thought I could do that without telling Steelwool the story plot.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that has ingested so much Fnaf lore, it too has chosen violence. That's right, today we're tackling the second main character in our three-part Secret of the Mimic extravaganza, the Mimic. Although I say that, as I was writing this episode, one thing became very clear. There is way too much to say about this character to fit in just one episode, and so I'm gonna add a bonus fourth episode to our lineup. Today we're gonna focus on the Mimic's past and present, and next time, its future. That also puts our very special FNAF Theorist Live Talkback on August 16th at 2 p.m. EST. So mark your calendars, folks, and hit the subscribe button before the Mimic comes and gets ya. Sorry I miscalculated, but hey, Steelwool is still calling it 5 Nights at Freddy's when all of their games take place in just one night, so... Oh look, the Mimic, it's here! Did you not hit the subscribe button like I asked? Seriously? I suppose you still have some time, but while you do that, let's actually talk about this one-of-a-kind villain. Well, actually, despite me referring to it as the Mimic this whole time, the one key thing Secret of the Mimic was very clear about, it's really not one of a kind at all, which, to be fair, is something we've been believing for a while now. In Tales from the Pizzaplex, we see two versions of the Mimic. The Mimic 1 program, which was the Mimic software that Edwin Murray created to put into a half-finished endoskeleton to play with his son David, which was then later used by Fazbear in The Storyteller, and then there's the Mimic 2, which was Fazbear's improvements on the original design, creating an endoskeleton that could change its shape and size to fit any costume or animatronic. However, how all of that tied into things like Security Breach and Ruin were pretty speculative, especially as we didn't even know if the book stories were in the same continuity and whether we could rely on them wholesale or not. My personal theory was that yes, those two Mimics were indeed present in Security Breach, with the Mimic 2 being the physical endoskeleton we find in the basement of Ruin, and the Mimic 1 program being what we now know as Glitch Trap, taking over Fazbear's systems and using it to manipulate people into doing its bidding, like Helpy does to Cassie in Ruin, which is why we get this interaction between Helpy and the totally real Gregory arguing.
I took care of it. The area is safe now.
But now, we do have a definitive backstory for the Mimic inside the game continuity. It turns out that yes, there are indeed two in-game Mimics, but there are some key differences from their book counterparts, and that drastically changes our entire understanding of Security Breach, Ruin, and the program that was trying to keep the mimic underground. Mexes. So hop into that definitely working elevator, friends, as we plummet down into the depths of Murray's costume manor to discover the real secret of the mimic. So what does this game actually tell us about the game universe's version of the mimic? Well, like most things in this game, it's similar but different to what we were expecting. Edwin does create the original mimic, M1, to babysit David.
Think of it as your new babysitter, but it doesn't get paid and go home. It'll stay with us and help around the house.
But he also states that it was created to work inside multiple costumes.
It'll wear fun costumes. It can fit into any costume we've created.
Essentially, the game's lore has combined the purposes of the books M1 and M2 into one creation, and attributed all of it to Edwin, rather than one being a Fazbear creation, just like basically everything in this game. But this M1 also develops a little more than its book counterpart.
This is where I heard it. It's her or someone that sounds like her.
That's good, honey, but into the party.
M1 begins showing signs of mimicking the deceased wife of its creator, literally mimicking the role of David's primary caretaker, his mother, Fiona. As we discussed last time, Fiona tragically died in a fire at Fall Fest, and this totally destroys Edwin's mental state.
I can't do this alone.
So, naturally, when he starts thinking he's hearing the voice of his wife, he leans in hard. By David's last birthday, M1 is still not wearing any costumes like Edwin said it would, but instead it is mimicking Fiona perfectly, baking a cake, hanging decorations, all of that good stuff.
I baked it myself for David's special day.
This is where Edwin's second tragedy strikes. M1 Fiona goes down to get David while everyone is waiting to celebrate him, only for them to discover that David is dead. Again, Edwin is destroyed by this. But this time, M1 Fiona is here, and she has a quick and easy solution.
You need to try again. Build another.
The two go back and forth over this for a while, but eventually Edwin gives in and begins attempting to make a new mimic that will mimic his dead son. However, it doesn't really seem to be working.
Every copy has failed. I don't even know why it worked the first time, but it did.
The only reference Edwin has for the mimic idea working is M1, which leads to Edwin's final gambit. In one of the text logs we receive after meeting M1 Fiona during the parachute ending, it says the M2 began as a copy of my program. This log has been sent by M1 to Edwin's machine. In order to make M2 work, Edwin simply made a copy of her programming. I guess if you can't figure out how it worked the first time, just duplicate the thing that already works. And it does work. It's just a little too much for Edwin to handle.
Not him. You're not. Stop sounding like him.
This moment is what turned M2 into the killing machine we now find in the game, and its first victim, the man who tried to destroy it.
Due to a minor detonation, there is damage to my office interior.
And that is essentially everything we know from the game itself. It's unclear exactly what happens next to get us to Security Breach and Ruin. It's gonna depend heavily on which ending is canon and what happens in the inevitable DLC that Steelworld does for all of their FNAF games. Personally, my money's on the DLC being about Fall Fest. I proved last time that the game takes place in September 1979, so Fall Fest would likely be in full swing, and the Mimic is free in every ending. But regardless of whether I'm right about that, one thing I am sure about is that at some point, M2 is gonna be trapped inside MCM. It will get cemented up, only for us to go down into the basement of Ruin and find it again. Now, I know what you're thinking. These two characters don't look anything alike, but just take a look around first. We have a springlock scooper, wooden boxes filled with costumes like crows, elephants, and lions, the similar flooring and wood panel walls with builder's lights hanging from them. Everything we're seeing at MCM matches stuff that we saw underground when we encountered the Mimic in Ruin. We can also find endoskeleton pieces deep within MCM from when Edwin was experimenting trying to create the Mimic. And if you look closely, some of them don't really match the current version of the Mimic, but they match the endoskeleton of the Mimic that we find in Ruin. My guess is that in the lead up to it being cemented, or even during the cementing up of MCM itself, it ended up getting damaged, or some of the pieces just stopped working over time, and so it replaces its parts one by one. We've already seen it replace its legs, so what's an arm, or a torso, or a head? Finally though, the Mimic in Ruin, it acts just like the M2 we see in Secret of the Mimic. It's mimicking a young boy, Gregory, it's wearing mascot costumes, and it's being violent towards humans. It even walks in a similar fashion and gets its hand stuck in an elevator. Now, Now, that last one doesn't strictly make the two characters the same. Anyone can get their arm stuck in an elevator. But the fact that Steelwall programmed that in, along with all the other things we've talked about, it seems like they're trying to tie together these characters and this area, telling us the Pizzaplex, and by association FNAF 6, was built on top of MCM, locking away all of its inventions down here, including M2 itself. I mean, we know that Fazbear isn't against saving some cash by building on top of previous establishments, and there's one text log directly from Willie A himself that tells us that he owns the land which MCM stands on. But that's only one of the mimics answered for. What about M1? Well, to start with, she's just chilling inside a computer. Yeah, it seems that not only was M2 a copy of M1's programming, he also put M2 into the very same endoskeleton. Just look at them side by side. They're identical. Well, besides the legs, because, you know. And we don't see another one of these endoskeletons walking around or even decommissioned. So all signs are pointing to Edwin removing the M1 program from the endoskeleton, putting M2 into the endoskeleton, and leaving M1 as just a program inside the computer that we find during the parachute ending.
It is nice to meet you face to face.
But as I'm sure most of you have realized, this isn't just any computer. This is the same computer that we found down in the basement of Ruin, the one that was running the Mexes program, the big digital genie bunny that is keeping M2 locked away underneath the Pizzaplex. Does this mean Fiona is Mexes? Has Mexes actually been the M1 mimic like we first suspected when we saw the trailers for Ruin? I actually got asked about this during the theory crafting livestream we did immediately after our GT Live playthrough, which is what inspired me to do this episode in the first place. So thanks for showing up and being a part of that if that was you. At the time, it stumped me, but now that I've actually had some time to think about it, I believe I do have an answer. And that answer is, not quite. Honestly, it just doesn't make sense for Fiona to be a big blue bunny. Now, yes, I know what series we're talking about. FNAF rarely makes sense, but hear me out. We've always talked about how the Fazbear characters tend to be used as symbolism in these games. Freddy tends to be representative of Henry, for example. But in this game, we're also shown that Fiona was the one who designed Foxy and Chica. So if something is meant to represent her, it's more likely going to be one of those two. In my opinion, most likely Foxy. He was originally a puppet and she was a puppeteer. But Bonnie has always represented Afton. Afton was the reason Edwin was locked away in the R&D department and in his home, working on the new restaurant concept, keeping him away from his family, his son, which led to his death and eventually to him creating a violent and destructive mimic. So rather than Mixes being a representation of Fiona, it's far more fitting that it's a representation of Afton. This new mimic has taken on part of Edwin's personality, the violent part, and is now being kept locked away by another blue rabbit. Like father, like son. But the real reason I don't think they're one and the same is because of the parachute ending. During it, we have to activate something called cradle.exe. We first hear about what this cradle is from one of the text logs. A handful of these logs seem to be addressed to Edwin and have a subject line written in binary, like a computer program trying to communicate, i.e. M1. One of these specifically asks Edwin to consider building the cradle if he won't fix M2's programming, and provides him with the blueprints for it. She describes it as a computer, bigger than anything he's built before, which sounds familiar on its own, but if you stop just before executing cradle.exe, you can see that it has a description. Mechanical X-Form Experimental Storage. MXEX. Mexes was actually M1's idea. But then if Mexes is a separate program designed by M1, why does she end up on the same computer? It's because of what Mexes stands for. I've already mentioned it stands for Mechanical X-Form Experimental Storage. The word there you may not be familiar with is X-Form. Simply, it's just programming shorthand for the word transform, i.e. it's an experimental way of storing or keeping locked away a transforming machine. Makes sense. However, there is a little more to it than that. In programming, the transforming that X-Form refers to is an object's position, rotation, and scale. Again, all things we understand about the mimic's transforming abilities, but the key is how those transformations are applied. You see, X-forms are hierarchical, meaning transformations applied to a parent X-form affect all of the objects assigned to that parent, like they're its children, if you will. M1 was the first mimic, the original, so it needed to be on the same machine as Mexes to act as the hierarchical X-form for M2. M1 has also taken on the role of Fiona, while M2 M2 is supposed to be David, Fiona's child. Again, fitting nicely into that hierarchical programming setup. The parent is there so that mexes can help control the child. Mexes can apply something to M1 that will automatically control M2. But clearly the program was never installed. Edwin built the cradle computer and put M1 Fiona into it in order that the mexes program could use her to control the child and keep it locked away, but mexes isn't actually installed until we come along during the parachute ending. Eventually, Fazbear came along and collected the cradle in a Fazbear van like we saw in the Help Wanted 2 update, with mexes fully operational. It's at this point that I believe they separated these two programs, mexes and M1. The cradle was then rebranded from F10N4 to completely mexes, like we see in the basement of Ruin, and the M1 program was removed and likely stored like we saw in the Storyteller, until they decided they needed it for video games.
Told us to scan it, said it would expedite the process. It was just junk, circuit boards and things like that.
Which of course leads to M1 taking over Fazbear's systems, corrupting the animatronics, and creating the storylines that we see in Help Wanted, Security Breach, Help Wanted 2, and Ruin. This would all seem to line up with the previous theories I mentioned at the start of this episode, with Helpy actually being the M1 program controlling the entire Pizzaplex. It would also explain why M1 is able to stop mexes. They are no longer on the same system. Mexes no longer has the hierarchical power to use M1 as an X-form. But on that note, if mexes was M1's idea, why then is she actively stopping it? Helpy is literally helping Cassie get further into the Pizzaplex, teaching her how to stop mexes and how to free the Mimic. Well, it's because while mexes was her idea, it was never really her goal.
Try again, make another, and we can all be together. I miss you, but I miss my child. I want him back. We must convince him to repair M2. That is all that I want.
In the text log about the cradle, M1 is trying to appeal to Edwin, asking him to make the cradle because it became clear he wasn't going to fix M2. But really, she wanted her child back. Mexes was just a stopgap for her, a way to keep the Mimic safe while she figured out a way to fix it without Edwin. That's why she faked the voice of Fazbear Dispatch and convinced Arnold to explore the manor and find the schematics for the Mimic. It's so that she can fix it herself. And if people get hurt along the way, so be it. It's all a price worth paying so that she can get what she wants. Just like we see Helpy do to Cassie in Ruin, leading her to an almost certain demise just to shut down mexes and free M2. So that's it. We finally solved the story of Security Breach and Ruin. It's all about M1 Fiona trying to reconnect with M2, the robot David, and fix him so they can be a family again? Oh, I wish it were that simple, friends. But this is Fnaf. There are, of course, complications with all of that. While we are being shown very clear motivations for M1 back in 1979, it doesn't mean that's strictly going to be the case going forward.
You guys are watching
It'd be
in
very easy for us to go, oh,
just
M1
now
is
for the first
Fiona,
time.
M2 is
I'm eating
David,
dinner,
end of story. But
and
it's
we're
not
watching the
like
game theory stuff.
old-fashioned FNAF, where these endoskeletons are possessed by the spirits of the original person. They are programs designed to learn and imitate those people. We're shown this with M2 throughout the game. It started as a copy of M1's program, then it's given David stimuli, then it learns to be violent, not because David was violent, but because Edwin was violent towards it. Then in Ruin, we see M2 mimicking Gregory's voice. Again, a new stimulus changing how it behaves. M1 is no different. There is a note that can be found in the basement of Murray's Costume Manor, where you have to avoid the moon and collect the final collectible. It reads as follows, quote, "We were expecting. There were complications. Consciousness was lost for an undetermined time. Once I woke, we were all together and happy, a family. But something was different. I felt wrong somehow. Was I me? Corrupted file suspected." This moment being mentioned, the complications, the loss of consciousness, we've heard about it before. Or should I say, we've read about it. This is Fiona's story, just not the one from Secret of the Mimic, but from Tales from the Pizzaplex. In it, Fiona gets pregnant, but there are complications, and she dies during childbirth. The only difference here is that the writer wakes up, and suddenly they're a happy family. The similarities to Fiona, along with the corrupted file, makes it sound like this is coming from M1 Fiona's perspective. She remembers dying in childbirth, but then suddenly is awake and part of a happy family like the Fiona from this timeline. Her memories are becoming conflated and confused based on other stimuli. How she's being infected with memories from the books is a theory for another day. The point is that M1 is also susceptible to memory corruption and personality changes based on new stimuli, especially, it would seem, if they share a connection with her. Which brings us to the glitch trap Trap in all of this? It's pretty well accepted at this point that Glitch Trap has actually been the Mimic program this whole time, infecting Fazbear's systems and mimicking whatever it needed to. Helpy, VIP, the Glamrocks, and acting like a virus, infecting them all in order to take control. If M1 was purely Fiona, it wouldn't make sense for M1 to present herself as anything other than Fiona in some kind of digitized form. Probably a Foxy like we talked about earlier. But instead, we see an old school version of Afton's Yellow Bunny. Why? Because M1 has also been receiving other stimuli thanks to its inclusion in the creation of the Help Wanted VR game, as I alluded
He's saying, but
Told us to scan it. It was just junk, circuit boards and things like that.
By having M1 circuitry used to build Help Wanted, the M1 program was fed information from the first set of games in this franchise, learning all about the Yellow Bunny killer that would lead kids into the back room and kill them, a family of children all killed by animatronics, and a father that wanted to put them back together. A father with the same goal as her, someone willing to crack a few eggs to make an omelette. They're practically the same person, and so M1 accidentally makes them the same person, wearing the costume, kidnapping the kids we see in the newspaper in Security Breach's bad ending, and leading them into the back rooms during VIP. All of this explains why Security Breach's story felt like such a mess, and it's why no theorist could really have predicted what we ended up seeing in Secret of the Mimic. Most of the theories I had were about Afton and Henry's parts in the story, because all signs left by Glitch Trap or the Pizzaplex in general were pointing towards Afton and his involvement with the Mimic. How else were we supposed to interpret a dining table scene with 5 characters clearly representing the Afton family in a room with post-it notes written in binary? But this is why Fiona, M1, was conflating her stories with that of the Aftons. Take a second look at that dining table scene. The magician we assumed was Afton, it's wearing a bow tie, something which, of course, matches Afton's famous Yellow Rabbit costume, but I mentioned in our last theory that within Secret of the Mimic, bow ties are really commonly associated with another character, Edwin. We pick one up off of his statue during Moon.exe, he's wearing it during his company portrait, his wedding photo, and his family photo, and it's literally the logo of his company. Plus, Edwin was kind of a magician when you think about it, specifically when it came to technology. He developed things well beyond what should have been possible for the time, so much so that Fazbear hired him to work on their stuff and eventually bought the whole thing. And then there's the motherly character, the one at the head of the table, the one that we all naturally assumed must be Mrs. Afton, despite the fact she's never shown up in the games. Well, in the game files, that character model is called the Nanny Bot, which is what M1 was originally supposed to be.
Think of it as your new babysitter.
And now M1 is in charge. Edwin wasn't going to fix things. It's
that's
up to
actually
her,
a good theory.
and she has control of the entire Pizzaplex. She
It wasn't
is
called
now the
Mom,
one
it was called Nanny
head
Bot.
of
That
the
makes
table.
sense.
This dining table now has characters that, yes, fit the Aftons, but the parents also bear a striking resemblance to her own family that she's trying to rebuild. And that drive to rebuild the family is still there. I already mentioned that Helpy's whole thing is trying to get Cassie down into the basement to stop Mexes and free M2, but which family she's now trying to rebuild is obviously getting a little lost in the source. That's why we have 2 Glitch Trap disciples, Vanessa and Gregory, both of whom we've pointed out since the very beginning share a lot of similarities to the Afton children. And that's not even going into the similarities between David Afton and David Murray. Again, theories for another day. What we're seeing is M1 getting confused, mixing up storylines from her book persona and her newly found Afton persona, conflating the 2 ideas as one in the same. She's trying to rebuild the family she lost all the way back in the 1970s, but thanks to her use by Fazbear Entertainment to make a VR game, she's taken on too much of Afton's persona, and so is still driven to get M2 out of the basement, but who she believes M2 now personifies is completely messed up. Does she still think it's her son David? Does she think it's the other kid from the Afton lineup that's missing, Michael? Or does she not even really know anymore? Is she just trying to free it because that core desire is there, but the meaning has gotten lost through all of this new stimuli? The truth is, that part is unclear right now. Any and all options are available to us. We just need to keep digging while also being aware that the DLC or sequel could drop in a year or so and change everything again. But speaking of digging a little deeper, regardless of who M1 thinks M2 is anymore, I do do think we've been given the answer on how to stop both of them once and for all. It's just gonna have to wait until next time. All I'll say for now is that it has everything to do with one of the most tricky and mysterious animatronics from all of Security Breach. And I'll also say that's just a theory. A game theory! Thanks for watching.
World premiere on Game Theory.
The legend of the Deltarune is a lie. Sun and Moon are the key to solving the Mimic. We always knew that these strange characters were in some way connected to our latest big bad, but thanks to Secret of the Mimic, we finally know why. And it tells us everything we need to know to end it all. Hello Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that's looking for lore all day and night. And I've been deep on the lore hunt, friends, thanks to the release of Secret of the Mimic. In the last episode, we focused heavily on the past and present of the Mimic, or Mimics, M1 and M2. M2 being the physical animatronic that we fight during the game, a copy of M1's programming gone wrong, that ends up locked away underneath Murray's costume manor, and eventually the Pizzaplex all those years later. Thanks to the inclusion of the scoop and costumes from MCM, the spare parts we find lying around the facility, and, you know, the fact he's still doing the whole attack humans thing because of what Edwin did to it.
You're not him. You're not. Stop sounding like him.
M1, on the other hand, is a program that during the game is primarily appearing as Fiona, Edwin's deceased wife, trying to fix M.
It was just a bad voice director performance, because I think that line delivery was pretty good right here.
Attack humans
right here.
Thing because of what Edwin did to it.
You're not him. You're not. Stop sounding like him.
M1, on the other hand, is a program that during the game is primarily appearing as Fiona,
That sounded
Edwin's
like anger.
deceased wife, trying to fix M2 in order that she can get her son, David, back. She convinces Edwin to build something called the Cradle, a large computer that mixes spawns from during Ruin. The problem is, as time's gone on, M1 gets removed from the Cradle and is used by Fazbear to create a VR game, Help Wanted, being taught all about Afton's escapades and therefore beginning to mimic his actions, creating Glitch Trap. Now, M1 is confused, still trying to bring back her family, but who her family is has become a mix of her own family, like the magician and nanny bots representing her and Edwin, with the children of the Afton family that we saw in the original run of games. But what we didn't get to talk about last time was the future of the Mimic, and its connection to a character that we have been theorizing about for years, Sun and Moon. When he first showed up in Security Breach, we knew nothing about this guy or what his purpose in the whole story was. By the time Ruin came along, it felt like he had to be connected to the Mimic, with both of them sharing the same individually moving teeth and the fact that he wears a jester costume, which felt very connected to both the jester costume we learned about in the books as well as the whole Fall Fest carnival. But now we have Secret of the Mimic, and Sun and Moon are all over this thing. We've got OG versions of the characters, we've got symbolic minigames, we've even got a mysterious lullaby, all of which make one thing extremely clear. We were 100% right about Sun and Moon being connected to the Mimic. Throughout the game, we are being shown that these two, or three, or I suppose four characters are intrinsically connected in so many interesting ways, but most importantly, Sun and Moon is actually the key to not just solving the Mimic, but ending it once and for all. I hope you've knocked over all your stackable toys, friends, because it's finally time to clean up the mess that is Sun and Moon. But before we get started, quick reminder, on August 16th at 2 p.m. Eastern, I'm going to be hosting our Fnaf Secret of the Mimic live talkback, and I'm going to be joined by the wonderful John Fnaf, Toast, ID's Fantasy, Hyperdroid, and Dorko. We're going to be talking all things.
Let me see when it was.
Mimic live talkback, and I'm going to be joined by the
no, it didn't.
John Fnaf, Toast,
it did not happen yet.
Fantasy,
10 days, guys.
And Dorko. We're going to
mark your calendars, I guess.
The Mimic, and even taking some questions from you guys. So make sure you're subscribed and tune in to be a part of it. You won't want to miss it. Remember, that's August 16th, 2 p.m. Eastern, right here on Game Theory. But now, back to the video. The first instance we get of Sun or Moon appearing in this game is right as we enter Murray's costume manor for the first time. time. As we head over to the computer in the security office, we can find a few options to select. Maps, obviously a map of the facility. Logs, which is where we get to see all the juicy lore-filled chat logs that were found from the mailboxes strewn about the building. And then there's our main focus for today, Moon.exe. We've talked about Moon.exe in our previous episodes, but in case you missed those or the massive playthrough we did over on GT Live, it's basically a game within a game. We start in a bedroom, and while the goal is initially unclear, if you take a wrong turn, you face the wrath of Sleepy Moon, who tells you to go back to bed. Now, as you play the normal game, you can find collectibles inside of presents that you can then load into the system, and they will appear inside Moon.exe for you to use. Each one serves a specific purpose, either helping you to thwart Moon's attempts to stop you, or giving us information about Edwin and his family. In a previous episode, we've talked about the snow globe that is next to a married man and woman, where the woman looks burnt, and how it's meant to be symbolic of Edwin and Fiona Murray. But that isn't the only lore this game provides us. The initial premise of us being told to go back to bed gives you the impression that we're a child, trying to sneak out of our bedroom and go on an adventure. As we go through this adventure, we encounter a baby owl that we can save that then sticks with us throughout the journey, cooing and rubbing up against us like a pet. However, things take a weird turn when we encounter the old woman that lives in a cabin in the woods. This old woman has a head covered in spikes, kinda like you'd expect a sun to be represented. After fulfilling her tasks and fixing her 3 broken masks, she then hands you a final mask, the mask of a baby owl. At the same time, our baby owl friend seems to have gone missing, but the oven is now on, and there's a suspicious smell of chicken in the air. With our new mask equipped, this sun woman takes us to a cave that Moon is guarding, only for Moon to see the baby owl mask and to run away crying. This was the moment that things clicked for me. At first, I figured we were playing as David, with Moon being an obvious analog for his father Edwin. That's why we got explicit messages like, "Go back to bed, I'm too busy," things that Edwin would actively say to both David and his wife Fiona.
Just give me a minute. David's 2 years old. He won't remember a thing. Besides, he's got plenty more birthdays.
However, this moment where Moon, Edwin, sees us wearing a baby owl mask and then runs away crying, along with us only gaining the owl mask as the baby owl disappeared, it made me realize we weren't playing as David, but the mimic, M2. M2 was designed to mimic David perfectly, like it was wearing a mask pretending to be him. And we know that that actually really upset Edwin.
Stop, not him. You're not. Stop sounding like him.
This game, therefore, Moon.exe, is essentially M2 learning how to be David, being taught how to behave, like being in David's bedroom and being told to go back to bed. The baby owl, therefore, the one that we get the mask from that disappears and dies, is the actual David. And the old woman's son, the one guiding us through the game that directs us on our journey once we have the owl mask, well, the game is pretty clear about who that is. Once you execute the parachute program and head down to the R&D department, we find M1, the original mimic, now taking on the persona of Fiona, sitting there like we spoke about last time. And on the monitor surrounding her, we see the same Sun character. M1, Fiona, is Sun. And that actually explains how M2 learned to be David in the first place. When M1 and Edwin are arguing about whether to make M2, David is already gone.
It happened, and you have to deal with it. You did it before.
So how did M2 learn to copy something that wasn't around to be copied? Well, if you saw our last episode, you'll know that M2 is actually a copy of M1's program, and M1 was around while David was alive. We even see a photo of them sitting on a hill together. So Sun, the one who is controlling and guiding this game for M2, is able to use her memory of David to help inform M2. This does bring up an interesting detail though. M1 gives M2 the owl mask, and suddenly baby owl is gone, being cooked on Sun's stove. We also know that M1 was the one that Edwin asked to go down and get David from his playground.
Fiona, go get him.
So he could have
This
been
would
killed
seem
by
to
her? I
imply
don't
that
know.
David's death may not
I
have
don't
been
know
an
about that.
accident after all. That M1 actually killed David. in
That
order
doesn't
that
have to
she
mean that.
could
It could
have
just
a
mean that
real
he was the
family, a
sacrifice
robot
for it
family,
because she died, and then
her. We spoke last time about how she's
M2
getting
came to life.
confused between different iterations
So-
of Fiona, one from the books and one from the games.
That
thanks to
doesn't
this
have
note
to be
we found in
true.
the basement of MCM. It's possible that
That's a
she
bit of a
figured
reach.
out she wasn't the real Fiona, and so wanted her own family, rather
That's a
than
bit
just
of a
an
reach.
inherited one where she didn't really belong. But I'm aware this part's a little bit more speculative. It just occurred to me while I was writing this. Anyway, the point is that Moon.exe is showing us that Moon equals Edwin and Sun equals Fiona. Well, M1's version of Fiona. This finally explains why we see our modern Sun and Moon presented the way they are. By the time we get to Security Breach, Glitch Trap, or M1, has control of the Pizzaplex. She is in control of the animatronics, which is why they turn on us in the first place. But when she gets control of Sun and Moon, we see that Sun is the caretaker.
Finger pain, tell stories, drink fizzy fast until our heads explode.
They are the one who wants things to be perfect and wants to win the child's affections. They are also the one during Ruin who wants to be rebooted. Just like M1 Fiona wants M2 to be fixed. Moon, on the other hand,
It's past your bedtime.
they want the child to just go to sleep and are far more aggressive, reflecting how M1 sees Edwin. She believes him to be aggressive both because of Moon.exe and, well, you know.
Stop sounding like him.
However, there is one more mention of Sun and Moon that's inside Moon.exe that I want to mention, because on the surface, it is slightly confusing. What's not confusing, though, is having gourmet quality meals prepared by award-winning chefs delivered straight to your door thanks to today's.
You guys want that? There's the code. There you go. Game theory. Ta-da.
Of the statue, putting it back together to create a moon-like figure. Suddenly, we're told that we have been reborn.
You rebuilt
yourself, but now you are split in two.
Moon and Sun, destruction and life.
So, does this throw a hole in my argument here? Sun and Moon are now being used to describe M2, not Edwin and M1. And at first, that was my concern. But as I've thought about it more, I've realized it's not about the metaphor or symbolism changing. They're actually feeding into one another. The rebuilding of the statue is reminiscent of M2 rebuilding itself after Edwin destroyed it.
You know, speaking of legs, what do you think? I just finished mine.
But then, why a moon statue? Something that specifically references Edwin. Well, because it's not the same moon. Edwin is represented by Sleepy Moon, a full moon character, but this moon is a crescent moon. This is a new character.
Double check.
One that is similar to Sleepy Moon, even inspired by, you could say, but it's entirely its own thing. And when we're finished, we are told that it has been reborn. M2 putting itself back together wasn't just fixing itself, it was reborn. Now with a new input. Violence. Edwin's violence. Moon's violence. It was no longer just the M1 based program it was before. Edwin's actions affected M2 and caused it to be reborn as the violent animatronic we know now, like a new version of the character Moon. But it isn't just Moon. We're told that it is a combination of that destruction and the life of Sun. M1 wants to create life, making M2 their son, while Edwin wants to destroy M2. These two things have combined together to make the mess that is M2, and those pieces are now at war with each other. Again, just like Sun and Moon are in Security Breach. Duality in this franchise is something that I've wanted to write a theory about for a long time. It felt like there's been so much of it in the series, from the two-toned logo on the Ruin website, the two-colored eyes of the Tiger plushie, Sun and Moon, to even as far back as William versus Henry. It's always been about these two opposing sides being mixed together into one thing, something that usually ends in a mess or tragedy. At the time, I just didn't really know where it was going in order to write the theory on it, but now I understand. This is what it was trying to tell us. Visual clues to tell us the story of Edwin Edwin and M1 Fiona without actually spelling it out. It's also why Sun and Moon's moving teeth are the same as the mimics. They may not literally be the same. Sun and Moon may not actually be a mimic, but it's visual storytelling, giving us a physical clue to their connection. We were just missing the key detail of Edwin and M1 even existing in this continuity to be able to tie it all together. Although I'm sure the lore reason for the teeth thing is once again just the mimic rebuilding itself with spare parts. We'll see. But Sun and Moon isn't done